Water for the kitty cats. Do 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 do. Here you go, kitties. You get some water, okay? Isn't it? Yeah, he's just like resting it on his shoulder, just like do 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 do, just hefting it around. He does that with the Kirk hammer too. Although that one, this one's a bit. You get the impression that this is a bit heavier, considering how he sheathes it. And this, it's just pretty fluid. And we're gonna head back to the cathedral ward. Akiden's Akiden, technically, Akuden could be going through his own version of Bloodborne because it's canon that there are different universes in which there are other hunters experiencing Yharnam as you're experiencing it. That's the in-game explanation for why you can summon other hunters, or why you can see ghosts and stuff, and why you can go into their world. That there are other hunters experiencing the nightmare with you, and you can join their world. So it's reasonable to say that Akiden's probably having his own nightmare experience. Now, the fun thing about these games is they teach you to make peace with death. And I say that for a reason. You'll see. Yahragul, the unseen village. And I gained insight just from waking up here. So that guy with the bag, you can find several of them lurking around the cathedral ward, like they're hiding really carefully. If you die to one of them, because they're very, very strong, your death will bring you here, because they kidnap you, and they take you to Yahragul. They don't do a very good job of keeping you locked in, but presumably because I don't think they care whether or not you actually get out of the prison. I'm assuming they doubt that it's going to make a difference for you. Found thick cold blood. And a special note. Madman toils surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon, uncover their secrets. With the umbilical cord eye thing that we found, the 1/3 of the umbilical cord that we found, and we were reading about it, and it was saying that one of these was used to accidentally make contact with the moon, and that is what created the hunter's dream. So this note, presumably left to us maybe by someone who's also on their own journey, says that madmen toil in secret to do that again, to beckon the moon, to make contact with it, uncover their secrets. It's encouraging us to find out, okay, why and how are they doing it? And obviously something that we're going to find here is going to show how they do that and what their methods are. And I didn't look too carefully after I left my prison, but if you walk dead straight ahead out of your jail cell, you find this. A desiccated corpse with a strange cage on its head. Like this right here is an indication that something is deeply, deeply, deeply wrong with Yharnam. As if that weird eye-covered umbilical cord wasn't obvious enough, as if the weird Zoidberg thing we saw wasn't obvious enough. There's something that humans are doing that is deeply wrong.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream. Ah, by your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this at least.
So she thinks that giving us a skull of a dead mad person touched by the Great Ones will make us happy.
It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away. And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since. So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight.
She's got a really cool outfit. She's got the...
That isn't my place to ask.
The lady version of what I have.
Do you know somewhere that might take me in?
Yep. Yeah, you seem pitiful enough to help. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray for success on your hunt. Kind hunter.
If you tell her that if you withhold information from her, or if you actually do not know of any safe places to go, because at this point you can not talk to Yosefka, you could not talk to the church chapel dweller guy, the blind guy that we're friends with. So you could talk to her, and when she asks, do you know of any safe places, you could just straight up say no, because you don't know. And then she says, oh, that's okay, I'll see if my friend in the cathedral ward, if he'll let me in. I hope he'll let me in. And, Jay, for fuck's sake. And, if you say that, and the reason why I'm telling you this outcome is because you guys aren't going to see it, because I didn't choose it. If you don't tell her where to go, she says, okay, well, I'll try to see if my friend will let me in. And if you die in Yargul and then come back, and you go exploring, you find her body on the streets of Yargul, where we are now, in front of a house, with her hand stretched out to the door, as if either she was just about to knock on it, or she had been knocking on it and died before they could let her in. However, she says her friend in the cathedral ward. This is not the cathedral ward. This is Yargul. So, she pretty much lies to us and says, oh, I have a friend in the cathedral ward who will let me in, don't worry, like, hopefully. And she tries to guilt us into, like, oh, maybe he'll let me in, maybe I'll be safe. And yet she tries to find someone in this strange village where they're doing weird rituals to beckon the moon to let her in. Frenzied cold blood. A rich droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes, used to gain frenzied blood echoes. This manifestation of madness comes from a mind teetering on the very brink, but has a sane mind ever produced anything of true significance? See, I like this. I like that, because Bloodborne has a few things like that where it mentions those who are mad or those who aren't deemed well, either because they're insane or they're just sick, how there's still this inherent value to them, despite their illnesses, despite their state of mind, so their state of being, that they're not inherently corrupt or awful or pitiful, or that they're not any less worthy of compassion and dignity. And then this game goes so far as to say, well, yeah, those who are mad are actually on another level, literally on another level, compared to the minds of other people. So has a sane mind ever produced anything of true significance? It's meant to be tongue-in-cheek and kind of bitter, because all the knowledge that we gain are from madmen. But there's also, there's another item you can pick up later that's describes Yharnam's perspective of those who are mentally ill, significantly mentally ill, and it's surprisingly kind, I want to say. You can find a certain set of clothing called the Madman's robes or Madman's tatters. Like, it's some weird thing that a specific character wears, and then it's just the strangest looking garb you've ever seen, ever. And the description of it is basically says that, like, well, in fact, let me look it up, because it's really quite nice, I think. Those who go mad are merely thoughtful souls who failed to reach any conclusions. The appendages draped across this garb are said to be a kind of protective charm, or at least that is what these lost souls believe with all their hearts. So that first sentence, those who go mad are merely thoughtful souls who failed to reach any conclusions, I think that's incredibly kind. It's these people, it's not that they went mad and you're meant to judge them or pity them or even hate them or anything like that. It's just they're thoughtful souls who couldn't find answers that satisfied them. They're desperate and were unable to find comfort or answers or any sort of solace within themselves. So they went mad. I like that it called them thoughtful souls. It's a very gentle way a gentle way of describing their... Grandma! Oh, she got me again. Yeah, look, I don't have many more eyes for you to take off of me, okay? I got it back. So, the witches of Hemwick that we fought, I think you can kinda safely assume that they have something to do with Yarhagul, because those that we fought that just stole another one of my eyes, they looked exactly like witches of Hemwick. If the witches of Hemwick had magical powers granted to them by they have, while these ladies are just angry old ladies gouging out eyes. Ow. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. And can you guys hear that singing? Very faintly in the background. It'll get louder when I go outside. Hold on. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence a towering cry. This is telling us that whatever rituals are happening here, crave a newborn. I think this is kind of a pun. Not a pun, I think it's a layered meaning. It can mean, one, yeah, they need kids. Two, I think crave a newborn could just mean they desire, these nightmarish rituals need to be done again. Find one and silence its towering cry. I mean, this is the second sentence is very explicitly saying you have to find the nightmare baby and shut it up. So, yeah. Well, there's actually I don't know if you were here for it, Lala, but during an earlier part of the stream, we found out that the old gods, the great ones, who are the gods in Yharnam, they always lose their children, and when they lose their children, they're desperate to have a surrogate. They're desperate to have something to take the place of their lost child. So, with that in mind, if they're desperate to have something like a child, and these people in Yarhagul are doing strange rituals to beckon the moon, it seems that two sides of this equation want similar things, where these Yarhagul people are doing weird shit to make contact with the cosmos, and great ones want to have something to look after, or something to keep and hold and have. So, and then this note is saying, that these rituals that to produce such a thing require not only the use of a child, but that it's nightmarish, both the ritual and the child. And if you find one, if you find the source of this nightmare, you have to put an end to it. And yes, they are singing in Latin. Almost every single boss theme in this game will have Latin chanting in it, specifically ecclesiastical Latin, which is church Latin. I don't actually know, Kay. It's possible, but I think that's just much like how humans are destined to always know that, like, there's so much more out there in the world and in the universe that we can never actually fully uncover. Much like we understand that that's our destiny and we can't go beyond it. Great ones seem to be cursed with this problem of they're gods by all intents and purposes, and yet they can't create more gods. You would think gods would be progenitors, the creators, they can do whatever, but they actually can't. The one thing they should be able to do is create life, and they can, but that life never succeeds. And then the next closest thing they have to having something to look after are, like what it says in Odin's room, inadvertent worshippers. So Odin is a great one. Odin doesn't even have a physical form. He's just a voice, he's just a sound. And he's seemingly, by my assumption, he's found a way to... He's so desperate to connect in any meaningful way to any other living thing that blood, whether it be from humans or anything else, is the essence of him. So if you have blood in you, you are connected to Odin. No, Jay. You get kidnapped and brought here really, really, really early on, and you're not supposed to be here. Like, this area is very much not for you right now. But there's a lot of goodies, and they brought me here and kidnapped me, so I'm going to run around as much as I can and see what I can pick up. I will probably die in one hit, because there's a lot of crazy shit in this place. Like this pig. Very angry pig. There is, however, this item that I want, which is really cool. Yeah. Dead and one. I mean, I wish we kind of wouldn't, Jay, because, like I said earlier, I didn't want these to be, like, spoilers or hinting at spoilers of things that are going to happen. The only things I'm going to reveal are things that, like, quest lines that we will not see as I play, because we're just not gonna see them. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, that pig means fucking business. Oh god. Oh god. Hello. Oh god. Hello. Hello. Why don't you go away? I was gonna leave. Why don't you go away? I'll leave. Look. I'll go first, and then you can go, okay? I'll go first, and then you can go. Alright? Alright, buddy? Alright? 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 Goodbye. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Bye. Oh, yeah, this. Yarhagul is into some weird shit. He kind of looks like Eldboth, actually. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's right, I have a gift for the messengers. Hey, buddies. Hey, little guys. Give accessories to messengers and they will obediently adorn them. Here's a hat. Yay! Now we match! Hey, buddies. Oh, they look like me now. Friends. Yay. Cute. Yeah. Bye, man. Alright, so we got bodied by some dude with a big fucking bag. By an angry Santa. We got run over by a pig. Oh, right, yeah, I picked up new clothes. I picked up Iron Helm worn by hunters of the unseen village. Those are the two dudes that I was fighting earlier. One that had like the rifle spear and the other that had the electric thing. These are their clothes. So they're hunters from Yarhargul. The hunters of Yarhargul answer to the village's founders, the School of Mensis. Hunters in name only, these kidnappers wear their black hoods low to shadow their eyes. This helm is made of metal, a rarity for hunter garb, and has high defense, but only against physical attacks. Actually, we're gonna wear this, so hold on. The Hunter of Yarhargul answered to the founders. Designed primarily to defend from physical attacks, the binding of thick rope serves both to protect its wearer and restrain his foes, to blend into the night. And that's very creepy. So yeah, I look like a little executioner now. I like mixing and matching my attire sets, so let's see. This isn't that bad, actually. It's technically the Black Mask. Yeah. Yeah. I dig it. Now let's go with this. Alright. So, we got bodied by an angry Santa Claus. Let's go back to our blind friend and see if the nun made it. Oh, I think the messengers are cute, Lala. They look scary, but they're very sweet. They've given us gifts. They were the ones who gave us these weapons. They give us stuff to buy, and they also will buy things back from us. They hang out at lanterns, our lanterns. They're chill. They're just our buddies.
All right, a peek to the herd, not in the old town. I doubt there's any more out there. God save us. Yarnum's done for.
Adele here now. Her outfit's really pretty. Like it's the female version of what I was wearing earlier. It's very, very, very nice.
Oh, brave hunter, you're alive. Thank you very much.
And now I know how to bow, like a church nun lady person.
The town is in disarray, but there are still people here. Together we await the help of the healing church. I cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The only thing that I can offer is my own lowly blood, if it would suffice.
She, much like Ariana, whose blood is magic, Adela, the nun, her blood is special too. However, her blood is sanctioned by the Healing Church. She is a blood saint. Let's say yes, first of all. But I have Ariana's, so I can't have hers. So technically that's a no. I can use Ariana's blood and then ask Adela for hers. There's really nothing wrong with that. In fact, yeah, let's get out of here. Because we already read this. She has special forbidden blood. Her blood is, how do I put this? Her blood is not as special or good as Ariana's, and when you get Adela's blood vial, it says as much, that hers is, even though she is groomed to be a blood saint, she's, it's not as potent as she would like it to be. And if I were to keep that angry old guy here, and he would hang out here, he would basically feed me gossip about the people hanging out in the chapel, and he would tell me that, well, he would say that Ariana resents the nun, but it's the other way around, because that old guy is always, the truth is always backwards with him. So he says Ariana resents the nun, but really what he means is the nun resents Ariana, because Ariana has something that the nun wants, which is pure, good blood. And the nun doesn't have that. So, sounds like her problem to deal with. Bye. In a way, I kind of feel bad for Ariana, because, I mean, I feel bad for both ladies, actually, but I do feel bad for Adela, because her whole thing is that she is a nun. Hold on, let me kill this thing first. I pity Adela because she's, she was brought in to be a blood saint because her blood has power to it. So she is obviously not a nun by choice. She, was then kidnapped by the creepy Santa dudes that kidnapped us, and she was left in a basement, and all she could hear are people crying and moaning and singing and doing weird shit, and she's been alone. And then when she finally gets to the one safe place, she sees that there's not only someone else there who has better blood than hers, but that better blood is actually tied to something forbidden by the church. So I feel bad for Adela because something that she had no control over, the inherent properties of her blood, made her become a nun, or made her be picked to be a nun. And then now this one thing that set her apart in her life is also now suddenly worthless when compared to someone else. She doesn't handle it too well. It's something that, I think Akechi would understand that. He would sympathize with both ladies. Bye-bye, Zoidberg. I don't know what the password is yet. I was told to go to the Grand Cathedral to find out what the password is, so that's what we'll be doing. Bye. Excuse me. Oh, there you are. Okay. I'm like, where the hell is it? I hear it Christmas jingling away. I just don't know where it is. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank God I'm invincible, I mean, when I open doors. And thank God they won't come in the doorway. Bye. Ooh. Oh, my ear. Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration. Place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. This is a message for clerics and vicars in the Healing Church. They come to the Grand Cathedral. They place their hands here to get this message, excuse me, and then they have to go up to this main floor in order to learn Master Lawrence's password sacred phrase. However, let's look at some of these statues. These are a little fucked up. These are kind of weird. These definitely don't look like beasts or people. Remember, clerics turn into horrible beasts, and this is Vicar Amelia. She's the head of the church. Ooh, nice. Hey, Stone. Love that move. Yeah, Amelia is one of my favorite fights in this game. She's so cool. She is so fucking cool. She is so fucking cool. Thank you, SS. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Especially like the fact that she has this one move where she smashes her fist on the ground and then immediately turns it into like her clawing on the ground, so she sort of like smush you and then drag you forward to her. It's so cool. Ugh. Oh yeah, let's take a good look at this this Catholic-esque opulent throne here. We got a headless lady pouring water down on a fountain of people whose hands are all raised to the sky to accept the blessing. And there's a bunch of candles, a bunch of gold, a bunch of weird shit, and then there's a giant cracked skull. This is what she was praying to. However, we got her gold pendant. This is what she was holding in her hands before when she transformed, and this is what she was using to heal herself. This pendant, passed down among the vicars who head the healing church, is a reminder of the cautionary adage, words that will open the gates of Bergenworth. Amelia, before you fight her, she's actually saying a prayer that is the healing church, that's the sacred words of the healing church. If you have high enough insight, you will hear her, actually no, I don't know if it's high enough insight, but I have this weird bug in my version of the game where if my insight is higher than like 15 or 16, I will hear her chanting that prayer all throughout her boss fight. It's the weirdest bug ever, and it's actually kind of cool and creepy. But yeah, her prayer is quite pretty. Remain wary of the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. Were it not for fear, death would go unlamented. Seek the old blood. Let us pray, let us wish to partake in communion. Let us partake in communion and feast upon the old blood. Our thirst for blood satiates us, soothes our fears. Seek the old blood. But beware the frailty of men. Their wills are weak, minds young. The foul beasts will dangle nectar and lure the meek into the depths. Remain wary of the frailty of men. So, let's go poke around in the skull, yeah? Sure, why not?
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
Like gods, fear it, Lawrence.
And now it's nighttime. The messengers have a new gift for us. Oh, Lala, you don't even know. You don't even know, Lala. Look in the top right of the screen. How there's that weird little arrow symbol, and I have this 18,545 echoes. Below that, the eye symbol. That's called insight. Yeah, but yeah, eyes are a thing in this game. Eyes are a big thing. Also hi, Faith. Yay. Overwatch friends get tired of me ignoring them. Well, sometimes you gotta pay attention to more than one friend. It's totally fine. Alright, the messengers have a new gift for me. Speaking of eyes, Lala, this is the eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside Odin Chapel. Eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Its pupil. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter. Its pupil is collapsed and turned to mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. So now that I've beaten Vicar Amelia, the messengers have deemed me worthy and have given me this as a token or a warning, where it's like, okay, so you want to keep pushing forward, you want to keep doing what you're doing, then here's a weird eye that will take you to a hell dimension. And Akechi's like, I thought this was hell. And the messengers are like, yeah, bitch, you thought. And that's how that conversation went. oh, right, this is the hunter that Eileen and I killed. I can take his clothes now. Yay! That's the fun thing about this game, is you kill a boss, and then you get to wear their clothes. And I think a catchy, shitty dad killer, Goro, would love to just run around wearing the clothes of pieces of shit. Dumb dads and bad people. Henrik's hunter garb. Hunter's attire worn by Henrik, the old hunter. The taciturn old hunter Henrik was once partners with Father Gascoigne, and though they were a fierce and gallant duo, their partnership led to Henrik's tragically long life. Henrik's unique yellow garb is resistant to bolt, and will be of great help to any hunter who has inherited the onus of the hunt. So what I like there is the phrase tragically long, because it implies that any hunter who has a long life, how do I put this? If a hunter has a tragically long life, it means that they did not meet a swift and short and sudden merciful death while on the hunt. The phrase "the old hunters" is something that genuinely means, oh, these are an old generation of hunters. But then it's said not necessarily, the context or the implication isn't that it's with reverence so much as it's kind of with like pity and pity, sometimes some regret, and depending on who's talking about these specific hunters, bitterness. So Henrik is an old hunter, and an old hunter with a long life is going to have seen some raw shit, and the fact that he still survives and persists, and his survival essentially just means he's going to succumb to the beast sickness and going to go mad slowly over what he's endured, much like Gascoigne did. It's sad.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
I was thinking of Nugs from Dragon Age 2. I was like, what?
Very well.
Like naked rabbits? What?
Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
I was gonna get this to 15, right? Yeah, 15, and then this to 25, and that to 20. And then I guess these. Okay.
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me? Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Bye, man. Oh, didn't do it when I was facing her. There. There you go. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, she kneels down and she kind of cups the artery. Like, she cups your wrist, like one hand on top and one on the bottom, and she sort of does some sort of magic spell over your artery. It's really cute. Cute as in, like, yeah, like they didn't have to animate that. And she's just doing some little weird spoopy magic on your blood, and she does exactly what she says. Like, you bring the echoes, I'm gonna bring them to you, and I'm gonna make you stronger through them. I'm here to look after you. Like, I like the doll. She has a personality more than I think most people would assume, considering the fact that she's just a doll. Let's see. And she reacts to different gestures that you do. She's confused by that one. Bye. She's also super tall. Where were we gonna go? Cathedral Ward. Now that night has fallen, there are some things different in Yharnam, besides the fact that it's now dark. Yeah, all the ladies that we've run into so far, and there's been a lot of female NPCs, more than male ones, surprisingly. They're all really interesting people. Like, well acted, obviously, incredibly voice actor. They're just cool, and they're all weird and different. Like, Eileen is a cool old bird mom who will kick your ass. Ariana is a lady of the evening with a really snarky sense of humor, but she's very kind. There's this grandma she's not doing too well, but she's got her problems. And there's Adela, she's a little out of it, but you know, she probably means well. Let's see, how you doing, Grandma?
How did we ever get into this mess?
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
Grandma's not doing too well. The voice acting in this game is so fucking good. Alright, so, moved by Angry Grandma's plight, Akechi is going to do a somewhat noble thing. He's going to go around and check on the people in town. I've knocked on some doors, so I know where some people are in the Cathedral Ward. I'm going to see how they doing. How they holding up. If at all. Also, since it's nighttime, those big giants, they're actually sleeping. This is his protect women sword. Protects crazy old ladies, crazy nuns forced into something against their will, women of the evening, and cool badass bird moms. That's basically Akechi's experience so far in Bloodborne, is cool, weird moms. I can go check on the little girl, you're right. There's a couple ways to end that quest. If you go back repeatedly to check on her, she'll ask, if you don't tell her what happens to her parents, which I can tell you the guys this now because that's obviously not going to happen to me. She'll ask if you know of any safe place where she can go, and you can send her either to the clinic or you can tell her to go to the chapel. And she tries to go to both. They have two different endings there, but there's different outcomes that aren't necessarily good ones for her. What I chose to do was not go back and tell her anywhere to go, because there is something interesting if you don't go, and if you kind of leave her to her grief and then you go back kind of not towards the end of the game, but pretty far along the game, you can talk to someone else that's in the house. So that's what I'm going to try to do. So what I like about that, besides how good the voice acting is she saying, stay away from my baby? Or did her baby turn into something and she's saying, stay away to the baby? Trick or treat for UNICEF. Help me! Please help! Help me! Please help! Oh. Nothing's going too well. Okay. Well, I can't help anyone down here. Isn't it so good, Lala? Like, these people have maybe 3 sentences in order to convey, like, an entire character's motivation or their life story. And 3 sentences. 3 fucking sentences, and they nail it. It's so good. There's, there's the people in Central Yarnum. We could try talking to them. Although that's a bit of a schlep, but I don't think you guys don't mind. Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Akiden? Excuse me, ma'am. Are you aware of how much I love my boyfriend? I will also kick his ass. Yeah, now that it's nighttime, you can see just how many lights there are on everywhere. And the moon is very bright. Aha. You killed your friend, idiots. Oh, except for this guy. This guy managed to survive somehow. Knock him off. Let's go check on Gilbert. Okay, bye. Bye. Yeah, just try to brick me in the face, you jerk.
Have I heard of Bergenworth? Afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer.
Oh. Well, feel better, Gilbert. see what the people down here are doing. Bye. I'm so used to how I was with these guys like 8 hours ago, where I had to take them seriously, and now I can just one-shot all of them in a single swipe of my mighty sword. Bam!
This town's finished.
Bam! Bam! like, like it's almost sad, but not really. Yeah, I know. I like Gilbert. He's sweet, and then I feel terrible that you just hear him hacking up a lung every time you go by that lantern. Excuse me? Oh. Oh, he's not doing too well. He's not doing too well at all.
Stop. You stop right there. Not an inch closer.
Up. He's watching cartoons, it's fine. Like, it's fine, he's just having, it's fine. It's fine. Hey everybody, don't mean to interrupt your bonfire, bye! Bye! I'm sorry, I didn't know that Burning Man was today. I need to fucking chill. I'm trying to invite you to the barbecue, yes. Like, did you bring a dish to pass? Like, what? Like, did you bring a dish to pass? Like, no, I didn't.
Poor you. Poor you.
Alright, bye. Mean old ladies. I like that their laughter is so hysterical it can almost sound like sobs. Hold on, guys. Sorry. No response. Excuse you. Hey guys, remember when I was afraid of these things? Before I had this big fucking sword? Yeah. How you doing? No? Nothing? No? Okay. Bye. excuse me, thank you. Well, we have 2 more houses to check before we head to where we think Bergenworth is. So before Akechi travels into the great unknown, he's got to go check on these 2 people. Just to see, just purely for curiosity's sake. Hey weirdo, what do you want? Remember when I was stuck on Gascoigne, you guys? Oh, the memories. Feel better, Grandma. Bye. Yeah. Grandma needs her happy pills, honey. Be like, okay, bye, Grandma. Hope it all works out. Oh, I woke him up. Oh, I woke him up. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake you up. Didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see how these people are doing. Probably not too well, honestly. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. Well, how did all that blood blessing go for you? Mind repeating that? One more time? Okay. Sorry to bother you. Oh, wait a minute. There was one more house. There's a house in, Hemwick Charnel Lane, where all the old ladies were dancing around the fires. There was one lady in that house. Yeah, isn't it good? Faith, wait till you hear this one that I'm gonna take you guys to. This one, her voice is so good that, like, even though I played this game many times, each time I hear that voice, I'm just like, ooh, it gets to me. Because, just like how the old lady, when she was laughing and then crying, it sounded actually kind of the same. Like, you can't tell if she's laughing or if she's sobbing or both. That is like, are they screaming in fear? Or in this sort of mad delight? Like, really, the sounds are synonymous. So. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me, puppies. No, puppies, no! No, puppies, no! No, puppies. Rude puppies. Alright, I don't mean to break up your party, ladies. However, I do have a question to ask. Oh, okay. Sorry to bother you, lady. Sorry to bother you, lady. Bye. Bye, Grandma. See, I really like that one because yeah, it's not a scream, it's just this, but it's still so primal and vicious, but I don't know, I don't know how to describe it, it's just really, really, really good. Yeah, understandable, have a nice night, like, yeah, okay, I see. Oh, no, wait, I don't want to go back. We're going to be big, brave, stupid cowards, like the Goro Akechi that we are, and run all the way back to Cathedral Ward. Well, that's a good way to look at it, Steve. Excuse me. That's fine too. I don't mind dying, actually. That works in my favor. Yeah, that's another good point, about madness and how madness manifests in Yharnam. Excuse me, and how people react to their own madness if they are even aware of it. This works out better because I wanted to be over here anyway, so. And 6,000 echoes means nothing to me at this point, so I don't really care. So this just did me a favor. And I did just get done saying I was going to do a big, brave, stupid thing and risk running all that way, and there you go. But yeah, even before night falls, when you knock on the doors of people in Yharnam, they're like, oh, like, why would I open the door on the night of the hunt? Why would I let you in? Why would I do that? Go away. And they tell you to basically just fuck off, and they make fun of you for being outside. And then there's some people who are kind of slowly going mad because those two people who were screaming, not the lady we just spoke to, but there's two people who were screaming were at some point chanting repeatedly to themselves, like, bless us with blood, bless us with blood. So they're, at some point, these people are losing all grip on themselves. And when the moon rose, things just snapped. But note that it only happens to some people. Like, Ariana's totally okay. The blind guy in the chapel, he's fine. Adela's fine. Eileen is okay. Like, Alfred, who we're gonna see in a couple seconds, like, he's fine. If there's some people who the moon rises and it doesn't affect them at all. And then there's other people who are far more susceptible, perhaps, to the moon. where it gets to them. And speaking of Alfred, yeah, they are fine, Jay.
Oh, good to see you safe.
Hey, buddy.
Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
We could talk about the corrupted Vile Bloods.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Fun thing about this voice actor, he is the brother of the actor who played Bronn on Game of Thrones. And Bronn sucks, and Game of Thrones sucks, but this guy doesn't suck. This guy's fucking awesome. Also, I love the way he talks about Canehurst. You hear him sneering as he says the name. He clearly hates them.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Let's see, does he... Do you have anything else? Anything new to say?
There must be oodles for us to share.
Oodles?
Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Anything new?
As you know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the cathedral ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
These two things he said here aren't new, but I did want to replay them in case someone didn't hear them before. If you have any questions, ask.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
Bye. Yeah, he's got a good voice. He's nice and pleasant. He's also in Dark Souls 1. As some of you, if you're vaguely at all familiar with Dark Souls stuff, he's Solaire, the big beefy guy with the sun painted on his armor.
The password. The password.
Already dead. Mood. I got a madman's knowledge for telling the password to this very obviously dead man. Who I heard talking just 2 seconds before the door opened. If you don't understand why already dead is a mood, then I don't know how to explain it to you. It's either a mood for you or it ain't. And that's that on that. We're in the Forbidden Woods, y'all. We made it, fellas. We're going to the places where the tombs of the gods are. We're gonna fuck stuff up. Yeah, everything's coming up Millhouse. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me. That is very rude. Very rude. Oh yeah, this place, you want to know a map of the Forbidden Woods? It's just a giant circle with snakes. That's all this place is. Giant circle with snakes. So, I'm going to take a quick break to get up, stretch, get some water. I'm not even joking either. Let me get the Forbidden Woods map snakes. That's the map. I'll be right back, guys. You know what's weird about that map? That actually does make perfect sense. I think the only thing I'd change about it is where I'd put the exit, because the exit isn't even on there, but it is... It sounds nuts, but it is actually a good visual to keep in mind. This is a more detailed map of the woods. Which is useful. But yeah. That's what I've said a couple times when I was playing Persona 5 Royal, that I'm so used to having games that don't have mini maps or maps of any kind, where I have to just look at my surroundings and figure out how to traverse the level because, okay, I have to pay attention to directions and where I am. So it was weird to me to go through Persona 5, the first couple palaces, because I'm like, I'm looking around me, like, okay, well, didn't I come this way? Didn't I go this way? And it, you know, my brain is just being very stubborn and silly. No? Okay. You out here gaming? No. Okay. I can't really buy anything. Oh! I'm gonna want to go back to Old Yarnum. There's a costume, like the whole garb that I actually didn't get when I was there. Okay. I can make a quick run for that. You guys can watch me do a very hysterical suicide run, which is... Suicide runs are basically... you know where an item is, and it doesn't matter to you whether or not you survive after getting what you need, as long as you pick up the item. It doesn't matter. So that's what this is. We're gonna do a suicide run for some new clothes. What we do for fashion in this game is not something I would ever recommend in real life. Yeah, no, I can get turned around so easily in the Forbidden Woods. Like, absurdly so I just try not to... I try not to think too much about it. This place looks so nice when there's no sunlight around. Yeah, pretty much. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me! Excuse me. Excuse me, I'm coming here for clothes. Coming here for clothes. Excuse me. Excuse me, coming here for clothes. Coming here for clothes. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Alright, bye. Alright, bye. Alright, a couple people died. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Excuse me. Whew. These are pretty good clothes too, honestly. So I hope I don't die before I get them. do you mind? Do you little fuckers mind? Like, seriously. He just swiped at me and ran away. Very rude. Thank you. I would also run through hell and back for some clothes, yeah. Oh, okay, we got a weapon. That's what one of those guys was firing at us. It's not a very good weapon, honestly, but... Oop. The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? That seems to be left by someone who had to abandon Old Yarnum. Or it's like we have... The red moon hangs low. We don't have a red moon, we have a white moon. So it seems like the red moon leads to something especially terrible happening. And there's nothing but beasts here. And they... It's like, alright, do we have no other choice but to just burn it down? These are the clothes I was getting. But let's look at the rifle spear. A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost Canehurst weapon. Lacks any notable functions, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. Basically, this I can't use it, but it's a spear that you hold in your hands, and then you can cock it like a gun, so instead of having to have a gun in your left hand, you just it's literally just a spear attached to, like, wrapped around a shotgun, and that's essentially what the spear is. You can see it, it's just, it's a spear and there's a shotgun on some part of it. It's very funny. And the clothes were this. One of the staple articles of hunter attire, fashioned at the workshop. The product of the scourge of the beasts that once plagued Old Yarnum and culminated in the town's fiery cleansing. The cape's dampness makes it highly resistant to fire. Wearers of this attire hunted down victims of the scourge who survived the raging flames and stench of singed blood. This garb, the charred set, has really good fire defense, and that's something we're going to want in a little bit. Let's wear Henrik stuff. Yeah, we styling. Styling and profiling. Alright. We're probably gonna die, and that's fine. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know where I'm running. Uh-oh. Excuse me. 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 Oh, I'm dead now. I thought I was on the ladder. Like, I hit descend the ladder, and his concept of descending the ladder meant to jump down the ladder, apparently. So, one way or another, I got off the ladder. And I did just say that I was probably going to die, so that's fine. And I successfully completed what I came out here to do. I got what I wanted, so bye. Let's head back to the woods. I'll do my best now. Go fuck up these Orolochis or whatever. However the fuck these are. Go fuck up the snake men. Oh, he fell through the world! That sucks. Blue is known for their quality content. Ugh! It's so hard for me to see the range of their fucking axe. It sucks. Not their axe, but my inability to tell depth perception. Like that. I don't even... Sure. And I'm not even trying to parry him because it's kind of not worth it. And I'm doing real bad, but you know what? That's fine. Bye. I always would just run away from them because they just freak me out too much, so I'm not actually used to fighting them at all. I know only how to parry, I think maybe like 1 or 2 of their moves, and they obviously have more than 1 or 2 attacks. Just a bit. So... let's press on. We got the secret password. We're in the Forbidden Woods. We're on a road trip, y'all. And look, there's a scarecrow. Isn't that cute? They made a little scarecrow. And a little hat. Aw. Adorable.
Away! Away!
Yeah, there's some other thing, and there's something in Dark Souls 3 that does that. A lot of enemies in Dark Souls 3, if you try to go behind them, like, or circle strafe them, they just shield bash you right in the face. And, ugh. Yep, we're still going. I'm gonna get as far as I can in this game before I'm too tired to play anymore. We're close to the end of the second half of the game. Yeah. Well, no, I'd say we're close to, fighting Amelia is what, fighting Amelia is really the end of the first act. I guess this is more of the middle of the second then. Fell asleep to the sounds of... Oh, wow! I don't know if that would be comforting, but I hope it was. Hope it was good for you. I've often gone to sleep listening to people play these games too, though. It's weirdly fun. Aww. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. They're throwing oil at me. Really? Excuse me, birdies. Whoa, 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 whoa. I get it. I had mentioned hours ago, I'm like, you can always tell, like, 2 seconds before you die, you're like, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? And then it does, and you're just like, well, okay. Yeah, this is the come at me, scrub lord, I'm ripped town, where they're always ready to fight at any given opportunity for any possible reason ever. They ain't too friendly. I wish I had thought to keep a death counter. I actually don't know how many times I've died. Bye. I hope one of them didn't pick up my fucking echoes. The jerks. Probably did, though. Son of a bitch. Alright, which one of you has my stuff? You've got it, you jerk. I'm waiting for the puppy to get... See, that's why 2 dogs can be as bad as, like, 3 people. Because they'll stun you, and stun you, and stun you, and stun you, and then just stun bite, and then it's just that, and then that's your ass. So that's how I died. I got stun knocked by dogs. Yeah, Soulsborne dogs are nothing to fuck with, much like the Wu-Tang. Now I'm going to steal from all of your corpses. Bye. See, the rats I don't necessarily mind so much. Not nearly as much as I mind the dogs. The dogs I get, like, irrationally furious about them. I don't know why. Rats are inconvenient, but the dogs just make me furious. Oh, I thought I had my gun out. What? I figured it out eventually. Oh yeah, the Dark Souls 1 rats? Fuck those. Especially because poison took forever to go away. Excuse me. A beast blood pellet. Huh. Oh yeah, we found one of these in Old Yarnum. And it said the Healing Church banned it because they didn't know where it came from. They didn't know who made it. And I don't know how many of you remember, but a while back, when we were fighting these strange guys in dark brown aprons, right before I opened up the final shortcut to get to Cathedral Ward. I said, these hunters don't look like the ones that we normally see. We actually find them a little later. Those hunters, the ones wearing aprons, the butcher's aprons, are from the Forbidden Woods. And there is a whole weird community happening in the Forbidden Woods that the church didn't really know about and didn't want people to know about, and this is where the lore gets kind of spotty for me, because while Old Yarnum has the Ashen Beast Plague, the Forbidden Woods has vermin and beast blood pellets and snake-related poison. Like, there's something very specific happening in the Forbidden Woods that is somewhat removed from the beast plague, but is still an illness of its own. And it's something that the locals in the woods, these people who live in these houses and these farms, seem to be, I don't know, finding a way to deal with in the way church doesn't like. Speaking of church, we got new clothes. Attire of special church doctors. These doctors are superior to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally blacked blood ministration and the scourge of the beast. They believe the medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. Remember how I had said that Yosefka, the first Yosefka we met in the clinic, said that she prayed for a fruitful hunt for us, which almost as if she saw the hunt not necessarily as something to be afraid of, but as something to discover and learn from, to explore, like it was an experiment. The second Yosefka, who's not necessarily the same as the first, who's just sort of, she's just there now, she's there with different motives perhaps, says, the sickness, these beasts are not to be feared. And when we sent the angry old man to her, she says, his condition is going well. It's fascinating, really, as if whatever she's doing to him isn't treatment, but research. And if you looked very carefully through the door, you would see that Yosefka, both the first and the second Yosefka, are wearing the female version of this garb. We're gonna get so much more blood on this. Do you ever get a bit nervous playing these games? Oh yeah, I get nervous about them all the time. I was really nervous with Gascoigne with you earlier. I was nervous with the Executioner, but I've also played this game so many times that at one point I'm like, you know what? If I die, I die. Because these games, the way death happens in these games is you're just gonna have to get used to it. You are going to die. It's okay if you die, because you either have a mistake you can learn from, or you did something stupid and you shouldn't have done it, or you were getting too greedy and you weren't paying attention to stamina, or it was just shit luck. Most of the time, honestly, most of my deaths so far in this run of Bloodborne have been me being too greedy, or me having poorly timed heals, which is just shit luck. Like, it's fine. And since it's I don't know, once you take a lot of the weight out of the fear of failure, or a lot of the fear out of the idea of dying, then these games don't really scare you that much. Because you're like, okay, so what if I'm dead? So what if I died? I'll just come back. And that's something, hold on, let me get away from these scary guys. That's something the game kind of subtly puts in pretty early on to make you okay with it. Because in Dark Souls, the whole concept is your player character in Dark Souls, they actually can't die. They're undead. They, no matter how many times they die, they will come back from a special bonfire, so they'll come back to life. And this is both a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing if you have a strong will to survive and persist, and if you have a goal, and you're like, you know what, never dying isn't really a problem for me, because I have a lot of stuff I want to do. If you're the type to give into despair and hopelessness, and you don't have a goal, then never dying is a pretty terrible thing. And just like Dark Souls in Bloodborne, it's your player character, your hunter, is sick, and they come to Yharnam, and they get they get an infusion of very strange blood that makes it so that even if they die, they just come back in the strange light of lanterns that are connected to different layers of reality. And death really isn't the end for you. So what these games teach you early on is, in the story, your character has nothing to fear when it comes to death. Death isn't the end for you at all. So by extension, you as the person playing it shouldn't be afraid of death. It's like, oh, what's gonna happen? That's fine. And then normally you can figure out how or why you died, like if you made a mistake in a fight, or oh, I didn't time that dodge, or I didn't heal at the right time. So death is a lesson to learn from. It's not something to be afraid of. However, there are some parts, especially in this game, which make me very, very nervous. Even when I'm playing it alone, where I just get so spooked. So spooked. Because it's just not going to be fun. But after a while, the nervousness does wear off, Danny. Bad luck and greediness. Yeah. Yeah. Greed will get you killed probably more than anything else in these games. And when I say greed, I mean like a boss has maybe a sliver of health left. And you don't have much health either, but you think, oh, I'll just go in and I'll hit them. I'll go in and I'll hit them. But you're not taking the boss seriously enough, because it's a boss. So you just rush in thinking, oh, okay, I'll just kill it in one hit, and it's a boss and it can kill you in one hit. And then, there you go. Always take your enemies seriously as you confront them. Anyway, we found a secret. There's a lot of bodies down there. I'm not going to look at them, though, because there's a lot of bodies everywhere in Yharnam. We just found a secret. Cold blood, too. It's greed, really. It's definitely greedy. You think, like, oh, I'll be fine, I'm fine. I can do it. I'm going to get one more hit in. Like, you just... It's greed. Overconfidence, not necessarily, because there's no problem with being confident in this game, or even overconfidence. It's just not being careful. This is a huge shortcut opened up from the woods to Yosefka's clinic. And the weird thing about that is, gee, why is there a special secret entrance in a graveyard to the Forbidden Woods? What kind of shit was Yosefka getting into? Excuse me, Zoidberg. Bye, Zoidberg. Probs a lot of shit, yeah. I mean, she's a doctor. The first Yosefka was a doctor, and the second one who showed up is also a doctor. So they were into some raw shit, apparently. And the reason why I include the first one in some of my comments, ooh, beast blood pellet, is, my noisy brethren, please. Please, birdies. Okay. The reason why I include the first Yosefka in some of my judgments is because she gave us this, which is a plasma healing vial. It's rare and special, and it's unique to Yosefka's clinic. The first Yosefka made this, and she gave this to us. and it's part of a slow and careful refinement process. So it means she's been experimenting on not only blood transfusions, but on how to concoct blood and how to fix it and make it more potent and powerful. And there's something weird about that to me. And we're in her clinic, and we got some insight because look at this. Remember how we sent the old man, the angry old man, to this clinic? And Yosefka said, oh, he's doing fine. Treatment's fascinating. Guess what she did to him? She turned him into one of these things in her experiments. And we're not supposed to know that. We found a secret way back into the clinic. We're not supposed to know she's doing this. And as just further proof that she uses humans in these experiments, you see someone who could be the first Yosefka, by the way. No, not sorry. It can't be the first Yosefka. We're going to see her in a second. Another human that was being experimented on and died in the process of turning into those things. Those things have a name. They're called celestial emissaries. They're used for a very specific purpose by the church. And you thought that werewolf vampires were the only thing to be afraid of in town. Well, you thought wrong. Shit's gone wild. Well, let's go see if we can find Yosefka. Thanks, Enigma. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, Danny. Yeah. One of my favorite bits about how she says that you'll do the rescuing and I'll do the saving. Which... it's kind of cool. Oh, we don't have to fight her. We could leave her alone. She makes it pretty clear. She's like, if you come further, we're gonna fight. But even though you know my secret, you can back out of there now, and it's totally fine. And she's giving us the option to fuck off and leave, which I am going to take. And I also, since I'm playing as Goro Akechi would not fight this lady. He likes the cut of her jib. He likes the idea of sending shitty people to her, and she gets to experiment on them. Hey, Soul. Pretty good. Today was stressful, so I took a break from playing Persona 5 Royal in Japanese and decided I was going to play Bloodborne and make a Persona 5 character in Bloodborne. so I decided to relax by playing this game, you know, as one does. Canehurst summons. This is the room we woke up in. These things have terrible eyesight, by the way. You have to be standing dead in front of them for them to see you. We only sent one person to Yosefka. So why is there another one here? Because this is the real Yosefka. The one that we just spoke to, the one who's hiding, who's been turning people into these, she turned the real Yosefka into one of these. And I don't want to leave that on the ground, so I'm going to take this. Oh, I'm sorry, Soul. Well, hopefully you can enjoy the hilarious nonsense that is me dying hysterically in a game that I love very much, as I explain it to people who probably have not played this game. Why does it look like that? They mutate that way specifically because of the blood they get transfused with. The game will give us more examples of what people look like when they get a similar transfused process. They're called celestial emissaries. And the ones who succeed look like this. There are several examples of emissaries who do not succeed. Yeah, it jiggles, yeah. They make the wibbly wobbly noises. You probably heard it when they walk around. They're just like bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, so this is an example of a successful transfusion. There's several ones where it goes poorly, and we'll see that in the DLC. Yeah, me too, Soul. I watched a bunch of people play it. I played it for the first time about 3-4 years ago when I was really sick, so I was just home all the time and had nothing to do, so I'm like, I'm gonna play Bloodborne. And glad that I did. It's now one of my favorite games.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Funny you say that, Blue. Celestial emissaries are the successful ones. Guess what the failures are called?
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Is it freaking creatures of hell? No, you were half close when you mentioned failure. Yeah, so actually, I say on here, on a couple of the Persona 5 Royal streams that I've done, I'm actually on disability. Yeah, so I'm ill, but I'm okay now. I'm much better than I was. But, yeah. Still ill. Abominations, that's close. Living failures, yes, Jay got it right. The names of the ones who don't succeed are called living failures.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Man, you don't even know what they look like. That's rude. They could be nice. They could be friends. Oh yeah, I remember Joffrey, who, when they were finding, just like, draw Bloodborne bosses just by the names. The wet nurse one was really funny, because they're just like, what? Because you hear the term wet nurse and people immediately cringe for some reason, and then what that boss actually does look like is really fucking cool. I guess it depends on the emotion, Soul. If it's a particularly severe emotion, or one that is affecting my ability to think clearly or focus, I try to do little things, very, very, very little things, like saying, I'm going to take a breath now, and I take a deep breath, and I let it out, and so I'm going to take another breath. It's the idea if you focus on something so small and crucial, but so specific in that moment that you can't really think about an emotion that's bothering you. If I'm angry, I'll play a game like this. That's actually exactly why I'm playing Bloodborne, because I had a pretty bad day. And so I've been playing it. It only says about 2 hours, but I've been playing it for about 10 hours now. That's how bad of a day it was. Rude. Oh, shit. Thank you. No, I don't really get mad when I die in video games. Honestly, I'm just kind of like, oh well. Because I was actually telling chat, I was like, well, if I ever die in one of these games, it's because I know I made some kind of mistake. And it's just a mistake to learn from, or the death is so hysterically stupid that I can't even be angry about it. I'm just like, oh well. And dying in these games don't necessarily faze me that much, because, I mean, you just come back from the dead. Hey, Maverick. Everyone's wearing white. Was it after Labor Day? Why do they have boobies? Which ones are you looking at, Blue? You don't know. What's the name of it, Blue? Blue? Oh. Oh, yeah, the living failures. Yeah, they're good eggs. I wouldn't fuck with them too much. They mean some serious business. Come on. I actually just squeaked because I was nervous. Uh-oh. Come on. Damn it with these viscerals. Oh! Oh, see? See, that's a stupid death right there. I just stood still because I thought I was far enough back. But I wasn't. And he just creamed me. Lesson learned, you guys. Don't stand near someone who's flailing around like that. Well, Blue, if it'll make you feel any better, go look up what their boss theme is. The boss theme is really cool. It's very grand and majestic and strange. Thanks, I hate it. Well, listen. Ebrietas is beautiful. Do not insult her. I love her to death. Listen, if y'all want pretty, this is not the game for you. This game gets really weird. Really fast. We haven't even gotten to the snake pit zone yet, you guys. You haven't even seen the next boss. Actually, no, you haven't seen the next boss. Y'all haven't even seen fucking weird. Soon, yes, soon. If I stop dying hysterically. Alright, who has my souls? I mean, echoes. Who picked them up? You did. Thief. Give them back. I agree, Danny. Like, I love horror. Horror, weird things, creepy shit, doesn't scare me at all. None of this stuff phases me. I'm attacking you through your own house. Get outside. Avon calling. Haven't fallen into the huge pit trap. Yeah, you're right, you're right. That's why I eeked right before I died, because yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna get fucking weird, Faith. You'll trust me. Rude! What did I ever do to you? Really? What did I ever do? Well, they know about the trap. Bullshit. Well, how about this? Eat shit. Why are they blue? Aliens. That's all you need to know, Blue. They're blue like you and aliens. The phrase "don't take kindly" just makes me think of a Westerner. Like, we don't take kindly to those spoilers around here. Not in these parts. Were you just puking, sir? I'm sorry, was I interrupting something? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, Arthur Morgan. He's having a sick day and you made it worse by killing him. Everyone in Yharnam is on a sick day, okay? That's all this place is.
Of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
So this person says, there's a glory to be possessed by being a hunter. Well, what did he say? Now the blood imbibes you. Meaning the blood that you consume to get stronger is now actually the blood is feeding off of you too. does all this game take place at this church? There's several churches in the game. It's the whole of Yharnam is has several chapels, cathedrals, and structures, but there's the church this guy's referring to is a very specific one that we were temporarily at earlier when I got ran over by a giant pig. So that's the one he wants me to go to now. And he gave me this. A latticed, deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite. Appears useless, but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, "Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral, and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength." So he handed me the stone, and the description says that, like, I actually can't get rid of it. It's stuck to me. Its odd gravitational force prevents its riddance. Gravity, as now has been saying the entire stream long, is the worst adversary in this game. So this stone is supposed to somehow grant me access to a hidden church that's tucked out of sight near the great cathedral. Puppy's blood. Oh, whoa! Oh, puppies, you were real mad. I didn't realize till like the first chomp, I'm like, oh, I'm at half health. I should probably do something about that. And then he just did like a glancing chomp. I didn't say I was actually going to go to that cathedral, Jay. Puppies are real mad. Yep, stun locked. As Now has been saying, these dogs fucking suck. So we're just gonna run. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. You finish the woods. From the woods, you can... That guy just said I'm better off dead. That's so mean. You finish the woods. From there, you can take this guy's suggestion and go see what's to the right of that cathedral. But honestly, the game will take you there anyway. Wait, where are my echoes? Who has my echoes? Oh. Yay, Taco Bell. Don't get mad at me, puppies. Oh no! Nope, nope, nope. 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 No, 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 no. Nope. 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 Is he coming? No. Okay. Still over there. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's try this again. Akechi would not coward out this way, but I'm a coward and I'm holding 18,000 echoes. And I kind of want to carry these with me to the next shortcut, but I also want to get these items because I do not feel like coming back here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. No, you don't see me. 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 I'm gonna be up here with the crows. You can't see me. I'm like John Cena. Okay? Okay, we're good? Alright. Get you would know when to run. He would. Thank you, now. He would. He's a master tactician. Gotta dash. Gotta go fast. Gotta not have my attacks bounce off a fucking wooden house. Which is exactly what happened. There we go. Bye, Santa. Bolt paper. Blood vial. Beast Roar. This is kind of interesting. Force of Beast Roar repels nearby foes and objects. One of the forbidden hunter tools made by Irreverent Izzy. I love the names they come up with some of these people. Borrow the strength of the terrible undead dark beasts, if only for a moment, to blast the surrounding foes back with the force of a roaring beast. The indescribable sound is broadcast with the caster's own vocal cords, which begs the question, what terrible things lurk deep within the frames of men? That's basically a blast attack. Like if I was getting mobbed, and I just, poof, that just drives everything away. Yeah, that's one of the ways you can be a beast in this game. You can actually physically transform into one, depending on what runes you have equipped. And you can have claws attached to your hands, and you can fight like the beasts that you see in game. You can just fight upright. So you'll fight as a bipedal beast. It's really, really cool.
Away! Away!
There's a few little tricks like that. There's something called the Madaris whistle, in which you blow a whistle and a giant, like, eldritch snake will burst up out of the ground and close its jaws over whatever it is you're standing near. Y'all so rude to me. Look, I'm just here to kill you. I'm just here to kill you. You don't have to set me on fire. I'm just here to kill you. That's all. Well, technically, Black Mask already has claws. I'm gonna die. Yeah! I'm gonna die, and I knew it. I fucking knew it. And then I died. You should be, Fate Lala, because guess what happened? I knew it. I knew as I was fucking around with them. I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. And there you go. That's fun. Thank you, guys. You know what's the pisser about all that? I'm actually pretty close to opening up a shortcut. I'm just delaying it because I want to get items or I want to go a certain way. And now I technically have to go that way because that's where my echoes are going to be. Excuse me. At least it wasn't more. Yeah, you're right. And honestly, it's not like I won't make them back really easily. Like I'm not too fussed about it. There's something kind of funny about it. I don't know how to put it into words, really. Oh, they got out of their cages and they're doing just fine. No. Puppies, please. You know, fuck y'all. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Oh, you have it! Okay, well, this changes things, doesn't it? That black ooze is oil, by the way. So them throwing all those Molotovs and jumping down to try to fight me in the oil, they're just killing themselves. Here's one shortcut. I don't know what hears me or where, but I don't like it. I do, however, want my echoes. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. No! Is it worth it? I can't really tell. I think I should just cut my losses, really. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Do you mind? Now it doesn't matter because they're gone. That's okay. I thought I could run over the mermaids. But I can't run over dead mermaids. That's fine. I opened up a shortcut. I'm good. So I'm just going to ignore that whole chunk. F again. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of this is just I'm being impatient, and that's another thing that gets you killed. If you're impatient, you get impatient, and the game's gonna be like, why are you doing that? And you're like, I don't know, game. And then the game's gonna be like, fuck you. And you're like, yeah, I guess so. And that's the story of how the game talks to you. Excuse me. Boop. Oh, no, that's where I want to go. Okay. Come here, weirdos. Come on. Oh. Just vibe check me so hard, bro. Oh. Yeah. There's a cannon. Okay. No. And now there's no more cannon. Name the cannon Akashu because it's cannon. You know what? That's a good point. Also because this cannon is nowhere near as subtle. No, wait. This cannon is just as subtle as Akashu, which is that it's not subtle at all. Bam. Now, there are things to discover in those houses, but I want to open up a second shortcut before I do that, because I've learned my lesson. And there's someone walking over there. So before we go exploring out there, before we go see what this dude's deal is, we're gonna open up that shortcut. Because that's going to blow y'all's mind when you see how much more convenient things will be because of that shortcut. Oh yeah, get ready for snake people, by the way. We weren't joking when we said snake people. Like this. Snake person. Also, we're gonna make a new friend soon. This shortcut takes us all the way back to the front of the Forbidden Woods. So we just cut out that entire section. Excuse me, birds. You know who also doesn't like snakes and vermin? This guy. I fucking love this dude.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Yes.
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
I love this guy. I love him to death. He gave us this. A Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This rune, discovered inside the forbidden Beast Eater, came to symbolize impurity and the oath of the League. Confederates of the League cooperate with hunters from other worlds and hunt to discover vermin. Vermin writhe within filth and are the root of man's impurity. Crush all vermin without hesitation. I love the... Yeah, I like the way he talks too. He's great. Valter is fucking fantastic. You can actually summon him to help you on several boss fights, but only in the DLC. And you can find his clothes and his bucket helmet, because he's wearing a bucket helmet. Anything else?
No. There is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing, and each other. Always.
I agree. His voice is really good. I also like the value that he places on cooperating with other hunters. It's that he's like, haven't you seen enough of the crazy shit that's going on in here? Don't you just want to fucking get rid of it and stamp it out as much as you can? He exists to encourage you to cooperate with other players, which is what I was doing several hours ago. That's what Velka did, help me on Gascoigne. It's like, that's what he's encouraging you to do. He's encouraging you to go out and, no matter how many times you kill the same creature or the same bosses or help different people, this is endless work that must be done, and we're all in it together. This bloody fate is ours alone, he says. It is kind of a thankless, hopeless task, though, however, because vermin are the source of man's impurity, and if humans exist, then they're always going to be, in some ways, impure. Yeah, he's like the Dark Solaire. He's got a bucket helmet like Solaire does. He encourages you to cooperate like Solaire does, but he does it as in, like... Solaire's like, hey, let's be buddies, and this guy's like, don't you just want to go mad? Like, aren't you sick of being nice? Don't you just want to go ape shit on a bitch? And you're like, hell yeah. And he's like, yeah, sick, bro, here you go. Here's a rune to shove into your brain. And that's what I'm gonna go do right now. I'm gonna shove this rune into my skull. Thanks, Valter. And I'm playing offline, so that's why we haven't seen any ghosts or anything like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna back out. And I'm gonna go online so I could show you what vermin actually are. Because I don't have any yet. But, when you put the rune he gave us, the impurity rune, when I put it in my brain, anytime I help someone on a boss fight, I will collect this item called vermin. And the more I collect of that, the higher my ranking in the League will climb, and the more Valter will talk to me and say things or give me things. And look at that, you guys, I'm almost at the 24k that I lost. Ain't that nice?
Welcome home, good hunter.
I'm sparkling clean.
What is it you desire? Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Oh my god, I'm like barely 100 off. Sorry, man. Hold on, please. Oh, I didn't look at this. Dubious liquid medicine used in strange experiments conducted by high ministers of the healing church. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Hunters able to retain consciousness by force of will make use of a secondary effect of the medicine, which dilutes their presence while standing still. Try not to think too much about what sort of experiments healing church ministers would do that would require the brain to be numb. Also, that it would keep someone somewhat invisible when they stand still. Like, don't think too hard about what use that could be. Just don't do it.
Welcome. What is...
Levels,
Very well
please.
then.
I did that on purpose, you guys.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Not out, no. You still kind of need the brain for what these folks do. There. Oh, hypnosis is nice and gentle. That would be... That's nice. You can go with that. You can think of hypnosis if you'd like. See, if I equip this gem to it, I'll have a fire attack, which means every time I attack, anything I touch will be set on fire. However, it does diminish its attack power quite a bit. 202? What was it before that? $268, yeah, like, that's such a significant drop. I can't justify that to myself even if I wanted to. When in doubt, just buy more healing stuff. Oh, right. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I'm gonna make it through what remains of the Forbidden Woods. There's quite a lot. And then I'm going to go back online so you guys can see what vermin are, like how I collect them when I do boss fights with other people. And depending on how awake I am, I may call it after that. Because it is like 12:30 in the morning, and I've been playing this for about 10-ish hours. Sneakies! So I'm not necessarily tired. I am sleepy, however, which is not normally what happens to me. Normally it's the exact opposite. Normally I'm tired, but not sleepy. Oh, these aren't the snake people. These are just the snakes. You haven't seen the snake people yet. Once again, everybody. Where was it? P5borne, Forbidden Woods, Snake. Map. Go once again, everyone. This is the only map you need to know about the Forbidden Woods. It's the only map. This is what we're dealing with. And it's technically not an incorrect size, shape of the map either. That's pretty much what the shape of this place is like. And I'm not going to be too thorough when it comes to getting items here or anything like that, because I kind of just want to get to the next shortcut, which will take some time, but that's fine. You don't very much like the amount of snakes that you're seeing. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want a larger snake? Because there's a larger snake right there. God, where am I going? Oh, I'm sorry, did you say more snakes? I think you said more snakes, Faith. Did you say snakes that spit things at you? I think that's what you said. I could have sworn that's what I heard, Faith. Snake Man! Oh god, I think I'm going backwards. Am I? No! I don't think I am. Oh my god, please don't make me go backwards. I will be so happy. Yes! I found... That is the quickest I've ever gotten through the forest. That is the quickest I've ever gotten through. Holy shit. Holy shit, that is the fastest I've ever gotten to where the second shortcut is. Excuse me, piggy. Here's the thing about the forest. If you go exploring, as you understandably want to do, you will get lost very easily. If you do what I did, and you just say, fuck everything, let me get the hell out of here, the forest is designed to take you to such a place. Ow! Actually, wait, I'm not gonna fuck with you. You know, I'm not gonna fuck with you because you're right in front of the shortcut. Bye! And if I die, I'll be real mad at myself. This is the windmill where we just were. If I had let that guy pop, snakes would have burst out of his head. So, what's weird about this is like the part of the lore where I get kind of fuzzy in terms of, well, why are there literally snakes in people's brains? And I think it has something to do with what Walter was telling us about. How there's vermin here, specifically here. Snakes here, they have they have the same poison ability or poison sickness that the Ashen Blood Plague beasts had in Old Yarnum. So, whatever essence these snakes are made of, or from, or manifesting from, it's the same illness that we've seen before. And perhaps one of the reasons why the church made this place forbidden is, because, well, one, snakes are popping out of people's fucking heads. And that's pretty bad. You can't really hide that at all, can you? Two, whatever experiments were going on here, or whatever poison they were discovering, since it was so similar to Old Yarnum, and they couldn't fix Old Yarnum, they're just like, fuck it. Just, nobody goes here. Nobody's allowed. And since it's tied to the blood, and tied to specifically the blood that they find around Bergenworth, and Bergenworth was a school built around the Tomb of the Gods, that kind of suggests that the blood they found in the tombs wasn't as good, perhaps, as they want people to believe. So basically, snakes are part of propaganda. And let's take a good look at this chappie, eh? There's a dead mom, there's a dead dad, there's a dead kid that he seems to be eating from. Perhaps? And he's covered in blood.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along.
What beast?
Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Now, Akechi in this game may not be the smartest person in the room, may not always be the sharpest knife in the drawer. He may try to run through an entire crowd of enemies and be surprised when he dies. But he can put a simple 2 and 2 together. He sees bodies on the ground, a guy covered in blood, saying, "Oh, you scared me. Hey, do you know of any safe places?" And I do know of several. But... clinic.
I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer as thanks.
He gives us blood to drink. And it says, "This is for you. This is my gift for you. Thank you." So he's drinking blood. The clinic is the place we woke up in, Blue. It's the place we went to earlier where we found those weird little alien gooby people. And where that woman said, you do the rescuing, I'll do the saving. So, the woman who's there is very clearly up to some shady shit. And since I don't trust this guy further than I can throw him, I told him to go there. It's safe at her clinic. Go there. And she'll take care of him. The thing about this guy, though, is you can actually attack him. And if you do attack him, he has a lot of really cool dialogue that's lore or story relevant, story interesting. So I'm gonna look up what it is. Because I don't want to fight him. Like, I'm just gonna tell you right now, I have no interest in doing that. Yeah, thank you, Jay. If you do send him to the chapel, and you haven't been able to figure out by context clues that he's not a safe man, you send him to the chapel, each time you go back to the chapel, one of the people you sent there will be dead. And he will be standing outside of the chapel. He never goes in. And he's like, "Oh, like, thanks," like, he just thanks you basically for being so helpful, and he gives you more items as thanks for basically giving him prey to feed on. And with each person that dies, when you go talk to the blind beggar man that is in the chapel, he starts getting more and more hysterical, trying to figure out who could be killing these people, who could be doing this, why would anyone want to do this? And that's your punishment, basically. If you do not pay too much close attention at this fucking weirdo dude, look at this guy, he's fucking weird, okay? And you said, oh, he looks safe, I'll send him to where all my friends are. Then your punishment is hearing that poor blind beggar guy cry hysterically about all the deaths he's had to face. But yeah, this guy's a shit. Let's see. Bloodborne. Forest beggar. His name is Afflicted Beggar. Suspicious Afflicted Beggar. He's the one who gives you beast blood pellets, by the way. So there's something in his blood, something about the process by which he feeds and consumes people that gives him these strange pellets. Let's see. If you fight him, if you choose to fight him, he says, oh, you are a sick puppy. You drink the blood of half the town, and now this, and you talk of beasts? You hunters are the real killers. Have you got a screw loose, or is it your animal intuition? You hunters have got more blood on your hands. Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this. Rancid beasts, every last one of us. So, again, with Bloodborne there are some people who do some fucked up stuff, yes, but even they are human. His thing is, I'm not this way because I want to be this way. And what the hunters do is just as bad, and he's right. You drink the blood of half the town, and now you attack me. He's completely right, by the way. So I'm gonna let Yosefka deal with him. I ain't got time for that. Yeah, I like that you guys are here too. It makes me really happy that you wanted to hang out, because, like I was saying, like I know these games aren't for everyone, and they're not easy if you're not used to them, which is fine. I mean, some people, like, there's certain types of games I just will never ever be able to play ever. I just know for a fact I can't do it. And this, I know, is one of that for many people. But I also know they don't really like it despite that. So I'm like, you know, if I could play it and show it to chat and talk about Persona 5 here and there and make a Goro a catchy build and pretend to be a catchy, I think we could have some fun together. Especially because I could probably beat this game, like, tomorrow? Like, DLC and everything, I could probably totally beat this game. Okay, we picked up a cannon. We can have a cannon on our arms, you guys. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Use of this cannon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed, its development was cut short, yet against impossibly gigantic foes, it might just be the thing. I don't even have the strength to wield it. I need 30 strength just to use it properly. I also picked up, this was on my gurney back at Yosefka's clinic. The gurney I woke up on had this envelope waiting for me. An old blood-stained summons, inviting an honored guest to the forsaken castle Canehurst. Rather bafflingly, it is addressed to you. Do not hesitate. The stagecoach leaves from Hemwick Crossing. This is another place we can go to, before I'm done with the forest. We get to go to Canehurst Castle, which is where Alfred wants to go. But he doesn't have an invitation, we do. Nope. Oh. Okay. Oh, my pants. Oh no. How embarrassing. Hey, weirdo. And then the snakes go back into their head when they die. Not really. What time works best for you guys? The Forbidden Woods is not much longer at all. If I just head that way, if I just keep heading left, I will get to the final boss of this area. If I wanted to keep exploring the Forbidden Woods, because I did not go through even half of it, I missed a lot of items, which doesn't really matter to me. I could probably go on for about another hour, but I'm not going to really do that right now. But yeah, we're almost at the end. So, remember how there was a passageway from Yosefka's clinic to these woods? And the fact that these things are here seemed to me to indicate that even before the second Yosefka showed up, someone has been doing what she does at that clinic, because there's so many of them here, and they should not be here. Also, the little white things flying out of their head like flowers looks like snakes, doesn't it? And they're summoning little meteors to attack them. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yep. You hate that even more than the snakes. Guess what? There's gonna be more of that. There's gonna be more of that, Faith. I apologize. I wasn't kidding when I said that this game turns from gothic Victorian horror into cosmic Lovecraftian horror pretty quickly. Like, we thought it was all vampires and werewolves, and nope. Now it's eldritch monstrosities that you don't even know what you're looking at half the time. You know what's so cute about them, though, is when they run, they make that little, like, weeble wobble noise. Like, I'll shut up so you guys can hear them when they run, but they make this weird sort of, a noise that sounds like they're little bubbles. It's the kind of sound that I imagine, Kirby makes if he walks. I guess they sound like, they sound like a water level breathing noise in like a Mario game. Oh shit, there's a pig. Oh shit. Oh shit. Everything's going wrong. I sure did compare them to Kirby. I think they're cute. They're kind of pathetic, honestly. Like, I can't really be angry at something or disgusted by something that's pathetic. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Debbie, don't worry. I don't know if I want to head that way, though. I don't necessarily like... So, what was that? What was that? That's not what I hit. I hit this. Like many things, if you just stab it in the face, they go down pretty fast. However, they can also summon the sky to attack me, so guess what I don't want to do? Any of that. Or come back here later. I just wanted to show off the little weeble wobbly sound that they make. Thanks for the reminder, Debbie. Yep. Oh, it's a party in here. Oh, if it's not a party I wanted to be a part of. Yeah, there's a smash with this one. L2, yeah? There we go. There we go. Dissipating lake. Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voices ripples like a watery reflection. This rune means lake, and those who memorize it enjoy reduced bolt damage. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the Eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. So... that's a lot. A lot is in that second to last sentence always kind of trips me up. I'll explain it when I'm more awake. I am not awake right now. Excuse me, baby. Excuse me. Pardon me. The boss of this area are called Shadows of Yharnam. Or the Shadow of Yharnam. There's 3 of them. Must you? Oh, whoa, what? Oh, cool. I've never done that before. Clockwork of Metamorphosis. We're finding a lot of runes here. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. The twisted cross means metamorphosis. The discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed were only the beginning. Yeah. That's another thing I'll unpack tomorrow when I'm a bit more awake. And I'm sorry, Kay, you answered. You get off of work, you said 4 p.m. Central Standard, I think? That should be fine for me. Yeah, that's doable. I have other stuff I have to do anyway, so if people would rather, I was gonna do a Persona 5 Royal stream during the day, and then, probably jump to this to just finish it up, because I will very easily be able to beat this game. I'm already at the halfway point pretty much. So. And I have beaten the Shadows of Yharnam by myself before. It was very nerve-wracking. However, I was fully awake when I did it. I'm not quite awake right now. So we're gonna bring this dude in. See if he'll help us. Because if it's gonna be 3-on-1, I'd rather it be 3-on-3. And then Henrik, that guy that I fought with Eileen, I killed him, and now he can be my friend. Bloodborne is a very strange game. Well, technically I'm not almost done with this game. It's just that, like, I'm not counting the Chalice dungeons. The Chalice dungeons add, like, 60 more hours onto it. And, I'm going through the game pretty fast because I've played it so many times before. So I'm just... It's not really... I don't know, it's... It's also not like a JRPG. Hi, Soraya! Alright, I got this bitch. I got the fire bitch. Everyone else go. 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 No, that one's mine. Akechi picked this one. Go get your own. And they are like stress tests, you're right. They were missing it, right? Alright, phase 2. Now they have snakes. Alright, I'll get the other flame bitch. Yay. No. Oh, I didn't put the fire thing on. Whoopsie. I mean, I guess I can do it now, but... Ooh! Listen. You're trying way too hard. Fucking fire katana, you have a candle, you got snakes in your stomach, like this, you're trying way too hard, bro. Oh no, I got caught in the rhythm game. See, Soraya was in a good rhythm game. I got stuck in that. That one's not fun. That wasn't fun. I have, however, beaten these guys by myself, and it was incredibly terrifying and nerve-wracking. I don't know how I did it. To this day, I still don't know how I did it. I think it eventually just involved me running around that giant grave you guys saw, just over and over and over again. And I meant to equip this because this has a good fire defense. Don't judge me, Alfred. Not Alfred, Walter. Don't judge me. Kay, I'm at Sai's palace right now, but since Sai's palace is the start of when Akechi is your party member, I'm going to go back and replay large sections of that month. So even if you don't catch one of these streams, I'm going to be replaying a lot of it until I feel like advancing. Where am I going? Where am I going? There we go. No, really, where am I going? I somehow ran past my own shortcut. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh, there we go. Whew! Alright. Excuse me, Sekman. Bye. Oh, he's running. Oh no. Oh no. Bye. Bye. Oh, Soraya, you mean that? And they're like, Miyazaki-san, you sure? And he's like, did I stutter? And they're like, I guess not. I'm going very far out of my way to avoid that pig. Excuse me, piggy. Oh, God, excuse me, pardon me. Don't mean to break up the club in here. Excuse me! No need to be this rude. Excuse me, pig. How many snakes do you want here? Yes. Like, Miyazaki-san. Like... Aye. That was me the other day with my migraine. It felt like there were snakes about to burst out of my skull, and then they did burst out of my skull. And that's the story of how I turned into a snakeman. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. What is the entire floor of the fortress of giant snakeheads? Have you ever heard of, speaking of giant snakeheads on the floor, the Madaris whistle? Have you ever gotten this, the whistle in this game? Because it's essentially doing exactly what you're saying. You blow the whistle, and a giant snake head erupts from the ground, and it's like half the size of whatever floor. Oh, yeah, well, it's basically that. It's just, the floor is now snakes. It's kind of neat, kind of. I mean, like, not really, but it is what it is. Alright, let's go. Okay, boomers. I can't get it yet. It's at a specific part of the game that I cannot access yet. Oh, see, okay, then I've very ridiculously played this game, I think, at least 24 times since 2016. No, I'm not kidding. Yeah, PvP is only useful, I guess, in very, very, very specific areas of the game. And I can see why people who really prefer PvP didn't like this. For me, I like this one a lot because of co-op, I guess. The co-op is so much fun in this game, and it seems to put more of a preference on the co-op than... Oh shit! I didn't mean to miss it! Alright, come on you Virgil wannabe, let's go. Don't kill Grandpa. Leave him alone. Ooh. Oh my god! That whistle, shit! That whistle sound you heard? The Madaris twin I have, he just used the whistle. And we didn't see the neck. Listen, if you could just like die now, that'd be great. Thank you. Could you guys move, please? Bye, nerds. Bye. Ugh. Dark Souls 2 PvP? Yeah, I'm always terrible at PvP. I will always be terrible at PvP. People who are good at it, I admire you for what you can do, because that's not something I can do. Let's go be somewhat handsome again, yeah? Let's see. What do I want to wear? I popped this, didn't I? Yes. I'm gonna teach y'all something real cool about this hideous thing. In a second. They're called a Garden of Eyes. These are students of Bergenworth. They're useful for their many eyes. They are also completely deaf, by the way. It's a Garden of Eyes. Look, he's just having a good time being a fly, you know. He's just having his own fly life. He's also holding a stone, but we can't see that. He had a nice pet rock. You know, he's just minding his business. Yes, exactly, Soraya. Oh my god. That's what this whole stream has basically been. Where someone's like, what is this game's thing with eyes? And I'm like, oh, you don't even know. You don't even fucking know. Y'all don't know. I've been collecting the skulls of people who are crazy and bashing it into my head. Y'all don't know. We're at Bergenworth. Now here's the thing I wanted to show you about the Garden of Eyes. It took me a while to figure this out, but they're completely deaf. So you can be walking right behind them and they will have no idea that you're there. They do have great eyes, obviously, so they can see you from pretty far away. But you can be standing behind one, walking beside them, and they won't actually know that you're there. And that makes sense, because the only thing they have on their head are eyes. Oh, they also have teeth. I guess that counts, right? because they do this one attack that's pretty bad. Yeah, there we go. There's his mouth. Yeah. They've got a weird mouth. However, look, he's holding something in his hand. He's holding a little pet rock. Isn't that cute? It has a spider on it. He has a pet rock with a spider. He just wanted to show us his pet rock, you guys. Oh yeah, that's the one I wanted to show you, because this one... I'm gonna have to wait till it gets a little bit ahead of me. See, look. Totally deaf. Can't hear you at all. Ooh. If they land on you, they will sit on your shoulders and gnaw on your head and shove the spider rock against your ear, and a very loud ringing noise will play, as if they're trying to drive you deaf. Hello! I mean, if this hasn't already made you think, wow, this game really is not about werewolves already, oh, look, he's just chilling. Hey, buddy. Hey. God, you're hideous. Look at you. You also have a pet rock. That's sweet. Oh, the pet rock has eyes on it, too. That's actually disgusting. The pet rock has eyes on it. There's literally eyes on everything. That's weird. Hey, Zoidberg. Kill! Zoidberg, please. Please, Zoidberg. Please. None of this. Bye, Zoidberg. Oh! That's kind of rare. Arcane Lake. The Shaman Bone Blade. Where was that? This one's really cool. This is, this thing, if you attack an enemy with it, it will turn around and will go after any other enemy that's nearby. Yeah, do not Google... Do not Google a winter lantern. Don't worry about it, sorry, it's totally fine. Yeah, actually, don't look up winter lantern. Don't look it up. Blue looked it up. Okay. A blade of bone coated with gruesome spinal fluid, used by old labyrinth watchers, in particular those presiding over rituals. When a victim is cut by this blade, the green spinal fluid temporarily numbs the senses, disturbing the target's gross motor skills. The blade, never intended for battle, was cut deep to be effective, and breaks. So these things you find in Chalice dungeons, typically. The old labyrinth watchers are things, humanoid creatures that live in the Tomb of the Gods. And they used these bone blades in their various rituals. And much like the blue elixir that we looked at earlier, this says when a victim is cut by the blade, it will numb their senses and pretty much make them how do I put it? Probably as not docile as the blue elixir does, but makes them amenable to various methods of grossness. And to complete that thought, this is a blade made out of bone, and you stab somebody with it. Basically, you stab them with a bone and they get turned. I can actually go to the Nightmare of Mensis now and find a winter lantern. I also actually know of a way to I won't say it until we actually see one. Look at this thing! Hey buddy! Hi! Hi, excuse me please, I have places I need to go and you're in my way for all of them. Excuse me. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I just need to open the shortcut. I don't care if I die, just open the shortcut. I don't care if I die, just open the shortcut. Shortcut. Please. Oh god. Phew. Okay. Oh, I have 30k. I should do something with that. Okay. It's really endearing seeing people be surprised by this game.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Very well.
Yeah, let's like not talk about spoilers
strength.
anymore, though. Like let's just do that.
Let me stand
like
close.
I had said hours ago.
Now shut your eyes.
Jay. let's just not. 25. Well, it's not like I'm not going to play this game tomorrow. I'm totally going to play the game tomorrow, and considering the pace I've gone, you're gonna see a winter lantern. You're gonna see many winter lanterns tomorrow. And this is a strength arcane build, by the way, so that's why I'm actually putting points into arcane now. No, strength, I wanted to get strength to 25, and then get arcane up to 20, because I'm going for the moonlight, the holy moonlight greatsword, which needs, like, strength skill in arcane, or strength arcane skill. So, yeah. Yeah, no, I think if Akechi, since this is my Goro Akechi build, if he would have any weapon in the game besides the Ludwig's Holy Blade, it would be the Moonlight Greatsword. So yeah, I'm going Strength Arcane. I mean, technically I can go into the DLC now, and technically I can show you guys Ludwig, but there's no way I'd survive. There's no way.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Also, sorry, you missed like the stream lore. I've been playing this as like, how would Akechi play this game? He sent the old angry douchebag boomer to the clinic, to Yosefka. He's friends with Ariana. The angry old nanny is his grandma, obviously. He, what else did he do? Eileen is Burb Mom. Because of course, she's Eileen. Let's see, speaking of which, let's go talk to Yosefka, because we sent her a friend. Let's see how she handled that.
Oh, hello. You're alive. Good. I've received another patient. This time, I'll be trying old blood. I've achieved much, and I owe it all to you. Take this as thanks.
Oh, I've never heard that before. Oh.
Custom made. And cheers to the discovery of kinship. Doesn't it make you feel warm inside?
Oh, I've never heard her say she was going to use old blood on him. Oh, that's... No, at this point, Soraya, the way I've been doing it is, as the game reveals stuff, I will use the context of what the game has revealed so far. So what I've talked about with Yosefka is like, well, there's the first Yosefka, who very clearly has made it known that she doesn't want people to come into the clinic. And then at some point, we came back here, and now this new, supposedly new, Yosefka is like, hey, no, send people here. I'll look after them. And we were kind of, before, when I was not tired, I was piecing it together like a mystery, and now I'm just kind of like, I trust you guys are smart enough to notice when something's weird. But yeah, we could talk about Yosefka, because except for yeah, this is version 2. Her voice is slightly different. She's holding a gun. You can barely see it through the window there. She yeah, she's a little weird. But yeah, I never knew that she specifically says she's going to use old blood on the afflicted beggar. That's really interesting. Anyway, I bring that up because the whole thing that's special about a healing church as opposed to what Bergenworth wants, or what the choir wants, or what School of Mensis wants, is the Bergenworth's quote of "fear the old blood." Bergenworth didn't want anything to do with blood. They wanted eyes. They wanted to deal with the cosmos. They wanted to ascend out of beastly idiocy, and anything to do with primal, disgusting, visceral goopiness. It's 2 in the morning, I'm kind of tired. So, this second Yosefka lady's like, okay, well, I'm going to use that old blood in my work on him. So, she's part of the healing church, and in her experiments is using old blood on these people. So she doesn't seem to really care about the old blood. She's not afraid of it. She even says, this sickness, these beasts, they're not to be feared. Which is creepy. So yeah, you keep doing you, lady. I can also head to Canehurst, but Canehurst's pretty... I'm kind of under-leveled, I think. For where I'm at. Not under-leveled, but... When I come here, I'm normally at like level 55. And I'm at level 42. So, to me, that's slightly under-leveled. I don't think I can get a level with that, though. Oh, right. I never got the Tonitrus. Son of a bitch. Oh, okay, hello. Oh, wow, you're all ugly. Do nothing for me. Ugh. Slow poison, that's kind of worthless, actually. But it's right there, so why not? Yeah. Yeah, Jay. Like I said, I played the game 24 times. I know exactly the order I'm going to do everything in. And I mean, I guess I could make. I saw earlier. I didn't respond because my brain is melting, but I guess I could try to make a chat for it. The only thing is that like I don't like group chats. Like I don't like they always get so like dramatic or overcomplicated, or everybody just gets kind of weird. So I'll think about it. I mean, not that I think you guys would get weird, but every single group chat I have been in on Discord, every single one without fail, goes fucking bonkers. And Soraya can attest to this too. Just fucking bonkers. Because people just can't be cool. And I'm not saying you guys can't be cool. It's just, there's just something about the group chat nature that people just can't keep their fucking cool. And then, I don't know. I'll think about it. So that's what I liked too, Faith. I'm like, I like the idea that like we could hang out with each other, and if you guys have other stuff to do, you can just do that and keep me on in the background, and that's fine. And we're chilling with each other like we're friends, but it's low maintenance, I guess. It's and also it doesn't require moderation or administration and stuff. Like if someone fucks up in these chats, I ban you. Fuck off. We're gone. Bye. But like everybody's cool, so it's not gonna be a problem. But in group chats, I don't know. They get weird.
Welcome home.
I'm not saying no.
hunter.
I'm just saying.
What is it you desire?
As of now, I'm not sure. Levels, please.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, let's see what I can do. Just one? Ugh. Ugh. Well, if I got it, I'd rather it be health, honestly. Yeah. Yeah.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And, Sorry, we were also joking that the reason why Atlas hasn't done anything about Akechi's version of Persona 5 is because this is his version of Persona 5. Gehrman is his Igor. The doll is his Velvet Room attendant. The old blood is whatever weird shit Maruki's drinking in his apple juice. The choir and Mensis and shit, they're like cognitive research and all that nonsense. Oh right, I got a rune from the Shadows of Yharnam. I have to read that. Blood Rapture. A Carol rune. Carol, they're lesbians. A Carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. Blood Rapture is the raw euphoria of the warmth of blood. Restores HP with visceral attacks, one of the darker hunter techniques. This rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the child of blood, who yearn for their queen's blood with little hope of requitement. For them, they find solace in blood rapture that serves as surrogate for their desires. Okay. So let's look at that second paragraph right there. Servants of the Queen. Most of the times, or not most, many of the times when I first went through the game, I'm like, why are they called Shadows of Yharnam? They're nowhere near the city Yharnam. And then the lantern that pops up after you beat Shadows of Yharnam is called Forbidden Grave. And you're like, okay, well, whose grave could that be? And then you find out, well, Bergenworth pretty much built up their whole institution by digging into the tombs of the gods. That's how the very, very, very first hunters came about, because first they were tomb prospectors working with the school. And then when they found all that weird shit in the tombs, they're like, okay, well, we're gonna need people to protect us and also hunt down anything that gets out. So that's where the old hunters came from, Gehrman and everybody. And then things got really bad from there. But there's one grave specifically that these shadows are around. And it's... without getting further into spoilers, it's the grave of their queen, who we will see if I go through the Chalice dungeons, which I have done, which are very exhausting, but there's a really cool boss at the end of it, who's worth seeing. Although we don't actually have to go there. I'm not saying spoilers, because I'm not going into detail about any of it. Anyway, so the shadows were at her grave, and they're creepy dudes. They're clearly not human. They're like shadow snake ninjas with fire. And that's who she's got as her queen's guard. How fucking cool is that? Right? That's fucking rad. Okay, let's do this. Don't see me, 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 don't see me. Alright. I'm gonna cross myself and say like a quick Hail Mary here. Pearl Slug. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Of all the strange life forms that reside in the nooks and crannies of the old labyrinth, the slugs are clear signs of the left-behind great ones. Guess where we also see a slug? In a skull of a madman. It's almost like slugs are aliens, you guys. Alright, I'm just delaying the inevitable here. Because I just really don't want to go upstairs. God, I really don't want to fight her. Excuse me, lady, I gotta get a key. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Wow. Wow. See, that's why I don't want to fight her, you guys. Look at her. She heard me talking shit and she came right up to stare at me, you guys! She heard me talking shit and she came right up to stare at me. That's fucking terrifying. That's fucking terrifying. Oh my god, yeah, that thing she did, by the way, that's what the little alien dudes were doing. But she can do a bigger one. She could do a bigger one. She basically rips open the cosmos and sends meteors at my face. Must you? Oh, he's stuck. Oh. Oh, look, he's stuck, you guys. Aww. Oh, he's trying so hard. Alright, whatever. With my luck, he'll break free and then he'll kick my ass. Alright, Yuri, I really don't want to fight, alright? I have a key to get. God, that attack is so cool, though. I'm gonna be able to do that, by the way. Since my arcane skill is going up, I'm gonna be able to do what she just did. So just imagine Akechi ripping open a hole in the fabric of time and space in the cosmos. Because he would. If he could. Excuse me. Bye, nerd. An empty phantasm shell. Oh, the little pitter-patter of his feet! That's so cute! Excuse me. Bye. Alright, what did I pick up? I picked up the key. key to the lunarium facing the lake on the second floor of Bergenworth College. In his final years, Master Willem was fond of the lookout and the rocking chair that he kept there for meditation. In the end, it is said he left his secret with the lake. Hey, remember when we were all the way back at Cathedral Ward and we found this note that said the Bergenworth spider hides our lost master from us? Remember how, like, the Gardens of Eyes are holding little stones that have spiders on them? Remember how Master Willem's, like, title is Master Willem? Remember how we're in Bergenworth? Isn't that funny, you guys? What the hell else did I pick up? Oh, one of these. Empty shell that applies arcane power to weapon. Empty invertebrate shell that is said to be a familiar of a great one. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates, or phantasms as they are called. Shells with slime still harbor arcane power and can be rubbed on weapons to imbue them with their strength. So this little dude, this little thingy right here, this little goop slug monster, I can use this. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. You just give it one of these, and now I have the guillotine saber. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna bother Yuria at all. Honestly, she's just gonna beat my ass. It's just a fact I'm gonna have to accept about myself. Yeah, I hear you, lady. I hear you. She has so much health! Oh God! There's actually a really funny way to cheese her. You can find a way to get her off the roof, and she just takes fall damage, and then she struggles with how to get back up. It's kind of funny. Bitch! Ooh! She used an auger on me! Alright, fuck you for a second. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Okay, 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 okay. Hello! Jeez, bitch, calm down. Oh god, now you're shooting shit at me. What's wrong with all of you? I want to summon meteors too. Alright. You're behind me, Yuria? Where you at? Oh, okay. She lost she lost me. Come on. Come on, let's go. Round two. Let's fight in front of Grandpa here. He'll think it's real cool. I don't think he's been able to see anything for like years, so this will be neat. Up. Sorry, Grandpa. Oh, fuck. Oh, you bitch. Okay, 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 okay. Bye! And see, she just lost a shit ton of her health. And then she's gonna be trying to run all the way back up here. And it's gonna be really funny. And that's what you do, you guys. You just lure her out here. You get her back to here, and she'll fall off, and she'll take pretty significant fall damage, and you just keep doing that. And then she dies. Also, you gotta be like me, and you gotta gun parry her. Just gun parry her a little bit, you guys. Here, oh, she's confused. Oh, she's so confused. Look at her. Oh, she's so confused. Come on. Hey. Hey. Oh. Oh my god, look at her. She's so lost. Her pathing is so fucked up. Oh, no, she knows I'm here. Oh, come on, nerd. She's real mad. She's real mad, like, that I dropped her off of here. You know how cats get, like, really embarrassed when they fall off of stuff? Because they don't want you to know that they did that? That's what she's doing. What, she's gonna kill me? Oh my god. Okay, okay, Yuria. Okay, okay. Shouldn't have talked shit. Shouldn't have talked shit. I get it. I get it. I get it, Yuria. Bye. And she's dead. Problem solved. Oh, she's very intimidating, though. She's very, very intimidating. Hey, you guys want to go to Hogwarts? You guys want to go to Hogwarts? We're at Hogwarts now. Yeah, that is a pretty shitty way to go. Right. Sorry I stabbed you, Grandpa. How you doing? Okay. Okay. This guy's dressed like a fucking Catholic bishop. Look how opulent. Look at this dude. Also, look at what's growing out of his neck. Grandpa, you have a really nice rocker here. You're fancy as shit, old man. But since I am Goro Akechi and I am obligated to kill every boomer and shitty adults that I see, guess what? Bye. I got the eye rune. A secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. A transcription of I, as spoken by left behind great ones, allows one to make additional discoveries. Eyes symbolize the truth Master Willem sought in his research. Disillusioned by the limits of human intellect, Master Willem looked to beings from higher planes for guidance and sought to line his brain with eyes in order to elevate his thoughts. That's not a metaphor, by the way. Lining your brain with eyes? Yeah. So... Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but when he died, it made the same sound that plays when I die. that weird, like, droning hum sound, or the sound that plays whenever I load in and out of an area at a lamp. So, technically we could say that Master Willem was called back to his home planet. Now, I'm gonna go to the lantern, because I have 6 blood vials and no quicksilver bullets. And that just simply will not do. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Well, when I say line your brain with eyes, what do you think that means? Why do you think gardens of eyes exist around Bergenworth? Why do you think that students were turned into these things, where they have so many eyes? Why would they need to cultivate creatures who were just decorated with a bunch of eyes, if not because they were going to put those eyes to some use? Say, perhaps, in the brain? Like, these things, these guys right here, these are not monsters. These were people. These are very much people. They're wearing, like, little lab coats and shit. Like, they're patients. They're humans that were turned into that. Well, no, we're not going to answer it now. Like, I don't know, I literally do not know how many times I have to say that I will reveal what the game reveals as the game reveals it. Also, technically, you're gonna see the answer to that whenever I get my act together and go to the boss of that area, which should be in a few seconds. I would be very happy to hear people's guesses, because I think people would come up with some interesting stuff that I perhaps never would have considered, or maybe surprisingly close to the truth. Alright, Akechi's going to Hogwarts, you guys. Everybody play nice. Be cool, Chad. Okay? Be cool. Be cool like a late April afternoon. No, we killed the boomer and he's super dead for real. Alright. He was pointing us at the moon. And that note that we found in the church, in the cathedral ward, said, he left his secrets with the lake. So, there's the moon, there's the reflection of the moon, and then there's something else down there. Something that technically shouldn't be there. Let's investigate. Remember how we found that crow? And that crow was our friend and didn't actually harm us, and they just kind of wanted to hang out and look at us. So does she. She's a very interesting creature. She's also very clearly not hostile to us. We can, however, lock onto her. Here's the really sad thing. There is no other way out. There's nothing else we can do. And there's actually also something else that's really, 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 really sad about this fight that I won't tell you until I'm done. But you may be able to tell based on how she fights. Yeah, she can be like another Gascoigne, but in a different way, Soraya. With me, I learned if I have the greatsword, just 1, 2, and then roll away. 1, 2, roll away. If she gets too near the little baby spiders, don't even bother with it. Because the idea is you just have to weave in and out. She has a lot of friends that she called to defend her. Note that she's still not attacking us, by the way. I'm attacking her, and all she's doing is just trying to get away from me. All of her friends are attacking me instead. Teleported away. And now she's back. And now she does do stuff to defend herself. And I emphasize defend. Exactly. See, Kay, you picked it up real quick. She wants to keep you away from her. She does it. Every single form of attack she does is designed to keep you away. Like, she chases... Oops. I'm gonna die there, probably. It's designed to keep you as far back from her as humanly possible. And she's succeeding at that pretty well, actually. If you get too close to her, she will thrash around like an infant. Or she'll do that, which is designed to get you away from her. Every single attack is defensive. Even the little spider babies she has, they're designed to keep you away from her, and they do more damage to you than she does. And they swarm around her to keep her safe. I like Rom a lot too. That one's my favorite. I like that one a lot. Because she reminds me of, like, you know how babies learn how to roll on their backs and onto their sides? That's what that makes me think of. Yeah, this is you fight this boss, this is like Sith in Dark Souls 1. Like, you fight Rom and you're like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Excuse me. Excuse me. That was very rude. You know what's cute about these little spider babies, by the way? They all have her face. So it's like she summoned friends. Well, no, the earbud's falling out. It's a real bad time to fall out, earbud. There. Technically, the solution is to stop playing. However, Bloodborne offers this interesting way of, like, you can actually make all of this worth it in the end, depending on what you choose. Too close. Come on. Of course it's spoilers. It's about the fucking ending. Aww. Aw, I died. See, I got sandwiched into 2 baby spiders, and they just creamed me in 2 hits. Yeah. I died surrounded by little baby spiders. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we don't have to go to Hogwarts, you guys. Negligible, but better than nothing. Spoilers, second to last boss is hard. Spoilers, every single boss in this game is hard. Spoilers, bosses die when they are killed. I gotta take this seriously, sorry. That spider almost just killed me with poop. Ow! Well, that's great, Soraya, yeah. Y'all nasty. You're not gonna believe me with this, Soraya, but I beat Orphan of Kos my first try. Granted. I was at level like 130, something like that. Yeah. I actually definitely did, though. It's fine, you don't have to believe me, but I definitely did. I beat him my first try. I had seen my brother fight Orphan many times, but didn't actually play him, like fight him myself. I also beat Lady Maria my first try. And that I actually have on video. There's too many spider babies. Excuse me. Well, the Lady Maria one is on this channel. You can go watch it. I have 2 Lady Marias on this channel. I don't care if you don't believe me, Jay. I have other shit I'd rather lie, brag about, besides something I beat in a video game. Like, I have a successful working brain, and I am a successful author. And my mother loves me. I'd rather lie about that stuff. You know, stuff that matters. Dude, you don't even know. Like, okay, fun fact about my mom, you guys. She's very clearly suffering some type of mood disorder, personality disorder, and refuses to get it treated. So she and I can have a completely normal conversation in 1 minute, and then the very next, she's yelling at me as if I've done something horrible. And so for today, for instance, she's complaining that, you know, oh, I work with a bunch of racists and I don't know what to do about that because they're my friends, but they're racist. And I'm like, so stop talking to them. And she's like, well, okay, I guess. And then we're putting up decorations, like Christmas decorations outside. And I was like, oh, where did you find these? And she said, in your closet. And I was like, you went in my closet? She's like, yeah, why? What's the problem? What's wrong? What's wrong? And I just looked at her, I'm like, because it's my closet? I said it exactly that way. And she's like, what's wrong? What's the deal? What's the big deal? And when I just kept looking at her, she just kept getting louder and louder and louder. Like, what's wrong? What's the big deal? What did I do wrong? And I was just like, I think you need to calm down. And I just walked out of the room. Those were 2 separate conversations with my mother within the same hour. And then 20 fucking minutes later, she's like, hey, I fed the cats some treats. They really like this kind. That's my mother. So if you were wondering why I was having a really bad day and why I was really angry and wanted to play Bloodborne, it's because my mother is a severely unmedicated fucking mood disorder, personality disorder lady like me, only I'm on medication. And she doesn't get any of it treated. And I have to deal with that every fucking day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. So I'd much rather lie that, you know, my mother is a stable individual who loves me than, oh, I beat Orphan of fucking Koss first try. Alright, once I'm done with Rom and the Romulets, I'll take a look. Her physical attacks make me so sad, because it just looks like a baby having a tantrum. I think I need to be a bit more aggressive here. God damn it, Rom! No, it's a waste of time. Honestly, the babies are totally manageable, especially in a space this size. It's so much easier to just avoid them than to take the time to kill them. You take the time to kill them, one of them can one-shot you. It's easier to just look for an opening. Because you get them, it just requires patience. And I've got time. Rom, please. Excuse me, spider friend. Excuse me. That sucks. Yeah, you'll find the answer out after the fight. I'm getting closer, so. Yeah. Excuse me. I think I'm at like 20 deaths. I died in a lot of real dumb fun ways, so it's hard for me to remember them. Oh, Damien of Mensis. Yeah, sure. Take care of the spider babies for me, would you? Oh, right, there's a note I had to read. What's up, dude? When the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred, and when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. We found a note in Old Yarnum that said the red moon hangs low and beasts rule the streets. Do we have no other choice but to burn it all to cinders? And so this note confirms what we've read in Old Yarnum's notes, that when the red moon comes out, that's when things get really, 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 really bad and really wrong. Now, for things to already be really bad and really wrong seems to indicate either that we're not seeing things clearly, or this particular hunt is worse than any of the others. Considering the secret that Willem had, and considering what happens when we beat Rom, the answer will become clear, and I don't want to give too much away. Yeah, basically like Zeus. The great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child. The gods are getting people pregnant. Yeah, Blue, actually, yes. Remember how, formless Odin. Odin does not have any physical form. He exists only in a voice. And his essence, his medium, the way to, I guess, to channel or commune with him is through blood. And as this rune says, even if the blood isn't human, it's an essence of him. It's an essence of this great one. So something that is not physical, that is just pure sound, wants desperately to connect with any living thing in a physical sense. And since we already found one of those third umbilical cord things, it said that every great one is destined... No, like, every great one loses its child and yearns for a surrogate. So Odin presumably lost a baby. Babby is gone. Babby gone. And wants new Babby. It wants friend. It wants family. I also mentioned, what else did I say? Much like how that weird umbilical cord was used to reach out and to beckon the moon, that there is something in the cosmos reaching back out to humanity. You know the image of the painting, I think it's on the Sistine Chapel, of God reaching out to touch Adam's finger and Adam just like reaching out as well? That's essentially what the Great Ones and certain people in Yharnam are doing. They're both reaching out ostensibly because they have a similar need and a similar desire, and it's, yeah. Maybe Soraya. I gotta say, this game took a big turn to Babby, but more than I was expecting, and yeah. Where you at, Damien? Yeah, I'll show up soon. Damien! I like the way you think, Kay. I like the way you think. We will become the new flesh. Damien, please take care of that. Thank you. Oh, Damien was going to cure me. I just realized that. He used a special little spell thing. Thanks, Damien. Technically, you can be Soraya. You can find these weapons called the Fists of Gratia, and if you have a very specific build, you basically just take chunks of iron and punch things to death with it. You can one-punch your way to victory in this game. Lobos has done it. Actually, everyone go look up a fist run of Bloodborne. He completely beat this game just with his fists. Watching him fight Ludwig was insane, by the way. But he's also the kind of guy, he plays a mod version of Bloodborne with things like double the enemies, so he had to fight 2 Ludwigs. So it was like Ludwig the Accursed and Beethoven the Bad or something, Beethoven the Vile. It was something hysterical. So in his Ludwig fight, there's 2 Ludwigs. There's 3 Lady Marias. I can't remember how many Orphan of Causes. No! Hey, hold him up over there, Damien. Oh. Ah, shit. Well, I'm gonna die too. Oh, there I go. I was so close the last time, and then I did so terribly. Oh well. No, it's fine. Well, the stupid thing I did was bring in an NPC. That's not a good thing to do. The second stupid thing I did was get greedy at the end when she had only a tiny bit of her health left. so it's fine. I'm not too stressed. I just don't want to bore you guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Go away. Oh. Oh. Oh no, he's eating my head. Oh no, he's eating my head, you guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 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 Remember hours ago when I was talking about frenzy and how frenzy is a status that will happen when your hunter sees things they can't understand and they have no answer for, and so it just builds and builds and builds, and then you get a burst of damage? That was frenzy. That big Garden of Eyes thing jumped on my head and started gnawing on my head and holding its spider rock up to my ear. And my hunter, and good boy Goro Akechi, had no idea how to deal with any of that. So he just panicked and panicked and panicked and then exploded. This game is amazing. This game completely captures what it feels like to have an anxiety panic attack. That's what frenzy is. Frenzy is you don't know what it is that you're dealing with, you can't comprehend what you're seeing, and then your brain explodes. I normally have a lot more insight than this because I do a lot of co-op. In fact, some of my games have like over 300 hours simply because I just co-op with people all the time. So this is the lowest insight I've ever had at this point. Yeah. Why is my frenzy building so fast? This is bullshit. But here's the thing about insight, it's like the more you have, the more you can see around you. You didn't have eyes on the inside yet. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's dance, Rom. See, here's the thing, Danny, is the people who looked it up, they don't actually even know what's the two most wonderfully horrifying things about them. Because if you just look at them, okay, your first thought is, well, what am I looking at? But there's two very distinct things about them that make them as terrifying as they are, and one of them doesn't even have to do with how they look at all. So even seeing an image of them will not convey what's so creepy about them. Oh, magic pixel. Oh, holy magic pixel. Holy magic pixel. God damn it, these meteors are off. Excuse me. Oh, that is nasty. Oh. Aww. Honestly, I will say that lanterns are always scary no matter how many times I see them. They are one of the only ones that always get me. Always get me. Always, always, always. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, Kay. I'm not honestly gonna go further, excuse me, in the game plot-wise after, or, you know, when I beat Rom. I might do some Chalice Dungeon stuff, or do some co-op just so we can hang out with chat and talk a bit more, but, yeah, I got dunked on, asshole! Yeah. Yeah, what about that, huh? Thanks for hanging out. And bye, shitlord. Yeah, it's like Saray was saying, Rom's the boss where, like, you get to Rom and you're like, wow, I feel like a piece of shit. Because as we pointed out, Rom is just defending herself. Rom was not hostile to us when we first saw her. Rom still does not attack us in the first form of this fight. Rom was just hanging out here in her little house, being a Jesus walking on water. Minding her business, really. Oh. Ooh. Just smack it! Dark Souls taught you well. If you see a big thing, you hit the big thing. You hit the big thing, till the big thing goes down. Them's the laws of the wasteland. Baby must learn. Sorry for the janky camera. I have to manually turn it with my right so I can keep her in my sight at all times. Because locking on in this fight actually really sucks, because then you can't see what the other spiders are doing. Like that. For fuck's sake. You know what's even... wait. What's even kind of sadder about Mom's situation is... She acts like a baby. Like I had said before, all of her attacks, all she can do is just attacks, quote unquote. They're just defensive stuff. When she does physically attack you, she's just rolling around or thrashing like an infant having a tantrum. Oh shit, 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 oh she got me. Aww. Alright, you win again, Mom. She just won more meteor. One more fucking meteor just to tell me I suck. It's true, she ain't got no arms. She's got like 80 bajillion legs, but no arms. She also has flowers growing on her back. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. Now you'll probably hear my PS4 going crazy. Bitch ain't got no legs. Is blood. How's it feel, Rom? You got no legs. Okay, good night, Danny. Don't worry. It's probably just going to be me bashing my head against Rom. Unless we meet another Velka. Thanks for hanging out, Danny. So, Soraya, I was having trouble on Gascoigne, like you do. And after, like, the 6th or 7th time, 6th or 7th try, maybe something like that, 8th, I was like, okay, let me just bring in someone, and let's see what'll happen. And so we got a regular person who was my level, and then we got someone called Velka, who was dressed in Jorah's gear, and had the pizza cutter, the whirligig saw. And I was like, oh, okay. And they weren't leveled down, so they were at my level. They were in early 20s. The early 20s had endgame DLC shit, and I was just like, oh, okay. We go into Gascoigne. I think maybe he lasts 25 seconds, and she kills him when he's still in his human form, and he makes a very different death sound if you kill him while he's still fully human. And that was it. That was that fight. It was 25 seconds. No, Velcro, we're really in it now. Yeah, that's where the whirligig saw is great. It's my favorite, and then you can like just hold it out in front of you like it's a lawnmower. Pizza cutter is... God, I fucking love the pizza cutter. If I keep failing at ROM here, I might just load up one of my files where I have the pizza cutter so you guys see me play where like I know what I'm doing. Because the pizza cutter is fucking great. Alright. Alright. Let's see who's awake at 2:30 in the morning. Worldwide. To help me the fuck out. Wow, there's a lot of people. Hello. Please someone help. Bolt is effective. Sure is. Kill in order is effective. Is it? Yeah, that guy was good too. He killed Bloodstarved in 10 seconds. I just stood there, like... When I summon help, I try to at least do as much damage as I can. Because I don't want to be lame and just be a coward. But he just ran in, he had the flame sprayer, and just stood there with the flame sprayer, and I watched as chunks of her health just went down. 10 seconds and she was dead. And I was just like, oh, okay. That guy made a build specifically for that purpose, basically. You know what's cute about these guys? Is they ring that little bell, but then they also hold their hands up to their ears as if they go like, listen close to the sound of a bell. Ugh. There we go. I mean, I guess if I wanted, I could be nice and help people on this boss instead. I guess I could do that. Because then I could practice on her more, and I can get free blood echoes, and then I can go level up. And I mean, really, what are y'all doing? Y'all just hanging out with me. So I think I'm going to do that instead. I used to be so nervous about co-op in these games. Faith, like I was terrified. I'm like, I don't want to fuck anything up. I don't want to ruin anything. But it's like, most people who summon for help need it either for bosses or to just help you be their bodyguard through an area. And they're the ones who need help, so they already kind of understand, like, yeah, it's not an easy game. I think in all the time that I've been helping people in these games, I've only gotten one mean person. Ever. Ever. I've actually had people, like, call me bro and be really kind, and like, I've helped them for about 4 hours straight. And I love you, Soraya. I'm really sorry. Please no panic attacks. Please no panics. It's okay. It's okay. I promise it will be okay. I say as I yawn. Very tired. I mean... And, oh wait, you said when I have time there is an ask on the blog. Okay. Alright, well, while we wait for someone to help, let's go see what it is. Ooh, I'm gonna read it for the chat. Anonymous messaged us on Loki Arsene. A piece of Scramble's merch has a sixth city in it, and that city is Kyoto, the city where Akechi Mitsuhide infamously betrayed Oda Nobunaga. It'd be one thing if they hadn't condemned it to the spoiler zone, but wow. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting. Ooh, I wonder what that means. Is that the... I haven't really been keeping up with, the news. So... the fact that they, that they're hiding, the fact that they're hiding, the fact that they're hiding, this other city, people are saying that that's a spoiler? And I'm gonna be real with you, like, there was no way in hell people couldn't convince me that Scramble was not going to in some way include Akechi, considering the main plot threads that are still dangling over from Persona 5, and no spoilers by the way, but all involve the metaverse and what he knows about it. These are the things that are still there for us to explore and discover and work out as we wish. Oh, why don't I just do this? Where is she? Akira thinking. Oh, see, his thinking noise is more like a sultry Anyway, sorry if you're still here, I love you. I mean, even if you aren't here and you watch this for later somehow, I love you. Loves you. Chat. Danny was asking about you. Chat loves you. Hello. I think it's, I think if Akechi is going to be anywhere in that game, he's going to be in Kyoto. I think there's actually a, there's the Golden Pavilion in Kyoto. There's also, I think, the Silver Pavilion as well, but this is the Golden Pavilion. There's also, that's where the shrine to Kannon, the Sanju Sangendo, that's where her temple is. So if they were going to do either like a religious type of thing with it, they could do that, or the Golden Pavilion is pretty famous as well. I would also like to point out that Joker's canon name, Ren Amamiya, means Lotus Palace, and lotuses are very significant to canon. So if they wanted to keep doing the Akechi and Ren are connected in some way thing, that would be one of the ways to do it. Yeah, every time she teleports, she will spawn more of the babies, and they're honestly... The way I deal with boss fights that have little add-on things like this is I just ignore them, unless I absolutely have to kill them. But in this, you don't have to... If you keep your attention on them, then you can't pay attention to Rom, so you don't know what she's doing, so she can just summon meteors on your ass, or like, you could be right behind her and not know it, and then basically get back into a corner. It's much easier to do it, for me, it's much easier to do it this way, where you just go in, you hit her once or twice, and then you run out, and then you look for another opening. You go in, hit her once or twice, just bob and weave, basically. You're already doing pretty well. Doing better than we had the other time. And if I had summoned Hendrik, she would have less health, because when you summon in help, bosses will get more help. So if the help you bring in dies, you basically have a buffed boss to fight. Which is never fun, but Hendrik got me this far, so oh well. And the reason why I was using the short version of the sword is because I didn't want to get, since the two-handed version swings take a little longer to wind up, I didn't want to get caught winding up for a hit and not being able to actually get it. I'd much rather use the smaller ones, but I'm not doing as much damage with those. And I do take off bigger chunks of her health with the two-handed. And I could still bob and weave as I wish, so we're gonna try this first. Damn it, Mom. There. Can you imagine how fucked I'd be if the little baby Romulus knew how to do movies and stuff too? Instead, all they do is just spit at me and try to dive bomb me. Rude! He just smacked me right in the back! my god, there's so many little spider legs on screen. Did it. Yeah, you saw that too, right? Kin Coldblood. So, Blue, you were asking why did the old boomer man, why did he keep a secret with the spider? Before we do that, she gave us a special type of blood. It's called Kin Coldblood, used to gain unspeakable blood echoes. Well, we're speaking about it now, so let's commit some heresy, you guys. Cold blood of inhuman kin of the cosmos, brethren of the great ones. Dare not to delve into the world beyond humanity, the eldritch truth touched upon long ago at Bergenworth. Rom is a kin of a great one. She bleeds red like a human, which was very interesting, but she's considered kin to gods. And remember how we found yeah, technically Blue, yes, she is. We found this in the Forbidden Grave at the Shadows of Yharnam fight. That this rune resonates with servants of the Queen, carrier of the Child of Blood. This lady was being hidden from us, as well as something else. Just wait for it. Ritual secret broken. Seek the nightmare newborn. Now, remember we found a note that said the red moon hangs low and beasts rule the streets in Old Yharnam. And then we found a note at Bergenworth that said when the red moon hangs low, the line between man and beast is blurred. And we found a note that said the nightmarish rituals crave a newborn, find one and silence its harrowing cry. We found a note that said, the Bergenworth spider hides our lost master from us. Bergenworth spider is Rom. She and Willem, I'm not going to get too deep into why or how or what I think of this, became aware of the red moon, specifically the presence. You'll see, I'm going to tilt the camera up, don't worry. Became aware of the red moon and its pull and presence and its power, and decided to do something about it. Either for their own, whether for Willem's own gain, because he does want to get rid of the beastly scourge, and he does feel more strongly that they should look to the cosmos and not at blood. So, we killed Rom. Oh, you just saw a guy fly up in the air. We killed Rom. We didn't have to do that, by the way. We technically should not have done that. Because Rom was the only thing keeping the red moon at bay. In one of the runes we find, it talks about a bulwark guarding sleep. I think it's this one, yeah. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the eldritch truth. Where did we fight Rom? At the Moonside Lake. Moonside Lake is weird, really. It's obviously in some nowhere realm, but it's this plane of existence on top of water where Rom lives, and she's keeping back the blood moon. The blood moon that is tied to the lady that we saw weeping, staring up at the sky. And now, I don't know if you've been able to hear it, because I've been talking quite a bit, but you can hear a baby crying, can't you? Maybe not right now, but she'll start crying again soon. There you go. That note that we got after waking up here that says, ritual secret broken. We broke the secret, which is of Rom, and now we have to find the newborn. We have to find that baby. That's our next target. We have to find the baby. And in the... what we do at that point, what we do with that baby is up for debate. It's up for debate. But that's our next target. It's, okay, you know the secret, now keep going. Now, when we were in the woods, a kindly chap gave us this thing and said to step to the right of the great cathedral and you'll find some cool thing. And this is where he was telling us to go. He wants us to go talk to that. Do you guys want to go talk to that? This Cthulhu-looking motherfucker with many, 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 many arms. In fact, let's... Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, how you doing? You're kind of goofy looking. You don't want to talk? You don't want to talk to this friend? It is! Blue, I'm so happy you noticed! Yay, Blue! Yay, Blue! It is the thing from the statue. Guess what? Its head is also this. We also saw this statues of this in the Grand Cathedral. These things have technically been... Oh, actually, let me just show you instead of telling you. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse 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 me. Oh, by the way, notice how it's lighter out? It's almost as if there is a blood moon! Dun dun dun. Yeah, shit's fucked. What about all those people? No response. They gone now. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, it's gorgeous. A coffee bin. Oh, what was I gonna do? Oh, right. Sorry. Forgot for a second. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. God is real and is about to tell me I fucked up once again. Well, you know, You're not too far off, Kay, although I don't think you fucked up. I think that's... First part of that is slightly accurate. Slightly. By the way... Remember how when I picked up the top hat and stuff earlier, there was this weird burst of like starlight and something grabbed me and smushed me and then teleported me away? It was this thing. I couldn't see it at the time because my insight was too low. Also, because the ritual secret was still intact. If I had about 40 insight, even before I fought Rom, I would be able to see this. Just hanging out. Just chilling on the building. Minding its own business. Also, Blue, I'm gonna tell you a little secret, Blue. There's a lot more than 2 of them. Hi, Grandma.
There you are. You're home early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better. What's wrong? Anything you'd like to tell me?
So, this old lady, who was very mean to us in the beginning, then had a total nervous breakdown when things got worse. Now when everything is absolutely mental, she's completely calm. She's had a total break in her sanity. Then now she's just gentle and kind. And she thinks I'm her child. And I can tell her, I'm gonna be honest with her, Grandma, I've seen some shit, Grandma. I have my share of woes.
You poor thing. But don't be worried. This will help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Sedative. Liquid medicine that calms the nerves. Concocted at Bergenworth. Those who delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frayed nerves of those inquisitive minds. Naturally, this often leads to a reliance on blood ministration. Granny, the reason why she was so agitated at first when she was locked up in the house is because she's addicted to sedatives. And when she's stuck in the house, she couldn't get her supply. She comes here and is still pretty angry about, what happened. She's freaks out when things get worse and worse because she's seen it all before, and then she's able to get a sedative supply when she's here. So now when everything has gone wrong, and I'll talk to the other people here too, the other ladies, when everyone else is freaking out, she's completely fine because she has these. And she just gave us one because she says, oh, what's wrong? And we're like, well, I have my share of woes. And so she's giving us a sedative so that we just don't think anymore, so that we just don't feel. And the description of it is, those who delve into the arcane will fall to madness, and thick human blood will calm the frayed nerves. So the people of Bergenworth, who were doing a lot of their weird arcane knowledge, would drink or inject themselves with these sedatives that were just thick, probably special forms of human blood. And the more they did this, the more they needed to rely on that blood. And since the more they needed to rely on this blood, it became a form of blood administration. So that was where the healing church got started, where it's, okay, if you're going to keep injecting yourself with this special form of blood, then maybe we should use it for other purposes besides just calming down a bunch of hysterical educational people. Maybe people are sick, let's give it to them and make them calm or make them healthy again. But I think it's interesting that it says that if you delve into the arcane, you're going to need blood. The arcane knowledge in this game specifically is designed to, in terms, not in gameplay mechanics, but in like story significance, the arcane is meant to be better and greater than blood and beasts and the violence. It's meant to be something so much more ambitious and wonderful and awe-inspiring. That's what you're meant to aspire to be, something cosmic, not something visceral and human. So the fact that when you try to ascend out of your beastly idiocy, you still require blood in order to calm yourself down from what you've been exposed to is like it's a interestingly tragic dynamic of what it means to be human. And before I go into that, let me just say, people who delve into the arcane in this game, they have to drink blood. What is the one great one that we know whose essence and whose medium is blood, even if it's not human blood? Odin. So people getting in touch with the cosmos drink blood to calm down, and Odin uses blood to... Yeah, exactly, Blue. Odin uses blood to attach to people, to connect with them. So even if these people aren't aware that they're worshipping him, they're doing it because they're drinking blood, and they're reaching out to the cosmos, and they have anything to do with the unknown and the strange. So yeah, Blue, you got it in one. Anyway, so what I meant by saying it's like a fascinatingly, interestingly tragic example of human nature is, I guess to break it down to very simple concepts, humans have souls, whether you think souls are things we make up of on our own through our lives and experiences, or souls are given to us through something else. But we have physical forms. So we have something physical, visceral, blood, flesh, bone, and then something cosmic and unknown, which is the soul, which is an essence of the self. And Bloodborne is essentially showing that the essence of humanity, the arcane, the eldritch truth, the unknown, is also something that, or that essence, that unknowable, intangible concept of being beyond yourself, of a soul attached to some sort of life cycle, or what is the purpose of your life, basically. All these questions that we will never be able to get answers to because we're mortal. That's the main problem in Bloodborne, is humans not wanting to be human anymore, and what lengths are they willing to go to not be human, and why they don't want to be human, and for what purpose, or what they hope to get out of it. And that's why I really like this game, because it really is just, people say it's really bleak and miserable, and like, there's sad parts in this game, but overall, and this isn't spoilers for the end game or anything, but overall the message is about, okay, well, what does it mean to be human, and then what is the point of having humanity if you're not, or not, what is the point of being human if you're not going to have some compassion? Because a lot of this stuff is people having so much ambition. A lot of the problems in this game, people having way too much ambition and absolutely no compassion at all. Which is why the few people you find who are friendly are actually really happy that you're nice and helping them, except for this old lady, but she's a drug addict, so we can't really hold it against her. They're happy and relieved and grateful that you want to help them. That's why you find, let's see, I lost my train of thought. But it's basically about how this game is, in order to be human, you have to have compassion. You have to have mercy. to, that's an implicit part of human nature. You can't get rid of it. To get rid of it, you turn into a monster. Whether that monster be a beast who just devours and kills and slaughters and doesn't think anything of it, or a monster in the sense of what Bergenworth does, where they make people into a garden of eyes to use, where they commune with the Great Ones, where they have all sorts of weird, fucked up rituals to communicate with the gods. That's a different type of monster. So if you're going to be human, you may as well be kind. And speaking of kind, let's go talk to our one, our only, our true friend in all the world, the doll. The doll.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire? Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
She said I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. She meant kin cold blood. I received blood from Rom, and she's able to sense the difference of that blood inside of me. And she says, "Oh, your presence somehow soothes." So there's something in her that recognizes the kinship of a great one. And then is very kindly saying to me, like, "Oh, your presence soothes." She's my friend. She's my good friend. Goodbye, ma'am. But yeah, like, I know I'm probably rambling a little bit, but the reason I genuinely love this game is because, to me, it's a lot happier than a lot of the fans who really do like it give it credit for. Not happier, I guess happier is way too much of a misnomer. It's more hopeful. It's a lot more hopeful. It's just a very raw, grim type of hope, where it's your hunter can't take back any of the things they've done, nor can they change anything that's happened. The only thing you can do in the world is decide what to do with the knowledge you gain, and how you will let it affect you, how you will change from it. And Bloodborne is just that problem of human existence, that philosophical concept applied to a story about vampire werewolves and creepy alien people and other weird shit that's going on that I haven't really explained. And it's I don't know, it's interesting, especially since one of its foundational messages is just be kind. It's they double down so hard on co-op, like helping other hunters, like pretty significantly, to the point where PvP in this game, it happens, but they're in very, very, very few spaces, and you often have to deliberately seek it out to have PvP. Dark Souls games, PvP is everywhere. PvP always activated, pretty much, unless you beat a boss. But here, there's more emphasis on, you're much more likely to run into people who want to help you than you will people who want to go out of their way to fuck up your day. And the game emphasizes from the start. Gehrman says the doll is here for you. The doll says, "Hello, good hunter. I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you." And And she says, "You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit." And she's our one constant solace in the world. We talk to her, we share our information with her. She tells us that, well, yeah, the hunters have told me about the church and about the gods, but can the gods love their creations? And she says, well, of course I love you, but isn't that how you made me? But then she seems to, for us specifically, she does seem to have a bit of warmth and fondness for her. That's not specifically because, oh, I was a doll and I am made to tend to these people. With us, she's just like, oh, like now she's like, I sense the ancient echoes, like course your veins, like, oh, you're strange. There's something new about you. And there will be times if you come back to the Hunter's Dream, she will be praying at this grave. And if you're lucky, she will stay praying here and you will hear what she prays to and about. And it's very, very sweet. It is, however, really super rare. So I'm gonna try to get it in like tomorrow's stream and stuff. If not, then I'll just tell you guys what it is. I think I have a video of it on this channel. But basically, the doll becomes very fond of you. And she's one of the reasons why I think one of the messages of this game is to be kind. If you have to be human, you have to be kind.
Oh, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
He's talking in his sleep. He knows Lawrence. Lawrence was the guy in the vision we saw after we killed Vicar Amelia. He's waiting on Lawrence to do something for him. And when we found one of the Great One's umbilical cords, we read it. It said that this was used to accidentally beckon the moon and create the Hunter's Dream. The Hunter's Dream is modeled after the workshop where we found that Great One umbilical cord. So a simple 1 and 1 is 2. Gehrman had that cord, or had found it, was given it probably by Lawrence. Or maybe maybe he just found it because he was an old hunter, they dealt with Bergenworth. And because of the Great Ones always yearning for surrogate children, the moon responded to that thing being obtained, and it took Gehrman. And this isn't a spoiler, because this is piecing together what we know so far. And it took Gehrman, and it brought him here, into the Hunter's Dream. And it made the Hunter's Dream look like something that was familiar to him, which is the Hunter's Workshop. And either this is something he chose to do deliberately because he says, like, oh, Lawrence, what's taking so long? It seems to have been part of a plan, but it's a plan that's not going as well as he hoped it would because he's still here.
Oh, Lawrence, what's taking you so long? I've grown too old for this. Of little use now, I'm afraid.
He will have other dreams. He will have you come back and he will say other things in his sleep. And you can also come back and the doll will comment on what he's dreaming about. But that's a little further in the game. But that's why earlier in the stream, I was saying stuff like, I don't think Gehrman is deliberately trying to deceive us. I think he just can't tell us the full truth, which is why we first meet him and he's like, oh, don't think too hard about all this. Just go fight a few beasts. It's fine. But then he's like, okay, well, you should go to the Valley Hamlet and find a holy chalice there. And then he says, oh, you should go to Odin Chapel, ascend to Odin Chapel, which is a hint that, okay, there's something above Odin Chapel that you need to find. And the thing that was above Odin Chapel was the workshop. That was the real-world version of this place. And that's where we found the Great One's umbilical cord. So without actually telling us where we need to go and why, Gehrman has been nudging us to the truth. Most likely because he's tired of waiting for Lawrence. We have a new hunter, and he's like, okay, well, I'm gonna push them along as much as I can, but he can't outright tell them what to do because the moon. One of the first things he says when you meet him is, the moon is close. It will be a long hunt tonight. People think that's just metaphorical, or you hear it the first time you don't really think anything of it. But no, when they mean literally the moon is close. Like, the moon is here. And the moon's always there, duh, because of space. But the moon as in a thing, as a consciousness, as a sentient being. The moon is close. Anyway, what the fuck was I gonna do? Oh, right. You guys want to see some, like, snow vampires? It's pretty cool. I gotta say, it's pretty cool. No, but I can go back for that. They're not going anywhere. I'm gonna stop. I just want to go to Sandhurst and show people what it looks like, because that's probably, compared to the Nightmare of Mensis, that's the most interesting area to go to next. Rude. Also, note that the blood moon isn't here. It's just a regular moon. So it looks like only Yharnam, the city of Yharnam, has the red moon inside of it. Or over it. Good night, Blue. I'm not gonna go for much longer, like I said, so you won't miss anything. There you go. Well, I got what I wanted. I got bone out of that. I always have trouble triggering this to start. I don't know why. Because you don't necessarily need to have the area cleared for this thing to go. It just, for me, it's finicky. Or maybe I'm just being silly. Probably am being silly. It's like 3:30 in the morning. But I want to at least get to Canehurst. I want to show you guys snow vampires. Excuse me, excuse Excuse me, grandmas. Man, he's freaking out. You can, however, hear the baby crying, even though we're technically not in Yharnam anymore. Come on, buddy. Come on. We're just swiping at each other with our big off blades. Can this... Remember clinic. Ooh! Yes, I know. I got that. Do I have to kill all y'all bitches dead? How annoying. Maybe you did have to die. Look, I just want to go to Snow Vampire, so if this doesn't work, I don't know what it wants out of me. Do you guys get to die? Because I don't want to do that either. Do you even know where you're going? Jesus! 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 Alright, we're all terrible. I just want you to know that from the bottom of my heart. You're all terrible. Jesus. Like, look at them. Would you relax? Guys, yeah, come over here. In the sweet embrace of death, you terrible, terrible, terrible murder puppy. Alright. 18th time's the charm? Maybe? Maybe? No? I genuinely don't know what it wants out of me. Grandma, do you know what I need to do here? Grandma, please tell me. May the good blood guide your way, and it is all thanks to hunting. A carol rune that transcribes inhuman sounds. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voices ripples like a watery reflection. This rune means lake, and those who memorize it enjoy reduced physical damage. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the eldritch truth. So that's another one. Rom, to go back to what we were saying about Rom as a physical seal keeping back the blood moon, Arcane Lake reduces arcane lake reduces arcane damage. The regular lake reduces physical damage. So water in the rune form acts as a shield, even though water is not solid. The essence of water, which I guess if you want to call blood similar in terms of its liquidness, it's a protective thing. Water is formless. Water, like blood, is formless and yet is potent and powerful. And yeah, there should be a carriage. That's why I'm really confused. There we go. Horsies. There's no one driving the coach. And the horsies are very patient. And it's an old, dusty carriage with lions on the front. By the way, you can see that symbol on the door there. You can find that symbol outside of Ariana's door. Forsaken Castle of Painters. We got insight just by being here. The horses are long since dead, and the carriage we rode in on is frozen over. The road we came in on is destroyed, so technically we shouldn't have been allowed to come here at all. And that's Yharnam. Right over there. That's the clock tower that's on top of the Grand Cathedral. And over there, I think, is Hemwick Charnel Lane. I think. No, Hemwick should be over there. Further over there, but there's... Oh, I still have a lot of way I can walk. Yeah, this is Henwick, sorry. This is Henwick Charnel Lane. And that's Yharnam. So, how did we get here? How did we get a mysterious summons that knew exactly where to find us and tell us to come to this impossible place that Alfred doesn't like? Who was Phone? How do Lady get pregnant? Find out this and more tomorrow when I'm not playing Persona 5 Royal and we have Goro Akechi go see if he can find some other old men in this game to kill. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending literally all day and most of the night with me. I really, truly, deeply appreciate it. I love you guys a lot. You cheered me up so much today. We're buddies. I will be streaming Royal tomorrow, probably for about 4 or 5 hours, and then we're going to go right into Bloodborne for the rest of the evening. So, yeah. Have a good night, or a good morning, or good afternoon, whatever time it is for you there. I love you all dearly, and yeah, sweet sleep.